Charlie, what's up, brother? Let me turn this camera on here. All right. Oh. Wow, everybody coming in at once, huh? Hello, Kenny. Cook's Customs. Velvet Hearth. What's going on, guys? First of all, how about them Bears, huh? The Bears. Kicking ass and taking names. Ben Johnson and Allen bringing that team to the next level. Velvet Hearth, what's up? Welcome. This is hurting my neck. I gotta put this somewhere else. All right. Hey, Barbara, what's going on, girl? Awesome day for football today, buddy. Even though my Tennessee lost yesterday. Oh, well. Shit happens. Can't win them all. So let me go get something that I left in the other room. I took the I took that watch into the client today that I made a watch band for. I don't know if I haven't posted a video on it yet. But I made a watch band for a gal's watch. She hasn't worn, her father hasn't worn it in over 50 years. He's been gone for probably almost 30. So when I brought it to her, she almost had tears in her eyes. It's sentimental to her, and now she's wearing it. That's the fun part about working on watches and whatnot. I can't wait to get Charlie his watch back to him. So I don't know if Charlie will have tears in his eyes when he gets it back, but that's next up on the table, Charlie. You're next. Fortunately, I'm so busy. I got so many things going on. I can only do so many things at a time. And sometimes with my hyperthyroidism, my lack of focusing on things sometimes takes me away from doing what I should be doing at the time on hand. So I'm going in to see my doctors. I've got what's called Graves' disease, but it's really mild. I don't have bulging eyeballs or elephant foot or nothing like that. But I did notice a couple things with my heart, and it's concerning me. So I'm going in to see the doctor for getting another blood test done and getting on some hyperthyroidism medicine. It'll help me focus, concentrate more, and I won't be so hyper, and I won't want to stay up as late. Roll the tide, he says. Yeah, buddy. That's for sure. Yesterday. So that gal I did the watch strap for, she's a close friend of mine. I've been friends with her and her son, who passed away a few years back. He got killed in an auto accident, and I've been making things for her and her husband that owns another bar in town, and they've been great friends for a long time. So it meant a lot to her to get that watch done. I turned down a leather job. A man wanted a sheath for a sword, and he went by Friday. So I told him, no, yeah, stick to your guns, man. First of all, don't ever go beyond your comfort level if you've never done one before, as you know. And people want shit done. One of my best advices is find out where their income level is just by talking with them, everyday conversation. Like I get people come in, they want, hey, I just bought this pontoon for $1,000 and I got to get the seats redone and all this and this and that. And just by talking to them for a day or so, you find out where they're at and whether they're cheap asses or whether they're demanding or want shit their way instead of the way things go. And I found out that as soon as somebody tells me they got $1,000 pontoon and they want their seats done, I tell them, well, it's going to be about 10 grand. I'm not saying it could be 7 grand. It could be 6 grand. I'd have to look at it and see what needs to be done. Even 6 grand. They don't have the money. That's why they buy them $1,000 pontoons. Don't waste my time. So I shoot them the highest price possible and go down from there. If they say, I was thinking maybe about 4,000 or 5,000, well, then you can say, well, bring it in. We'll look at it and see exactly what needs to be done. Well, when you get up to 5 grand on repair work, that's when you stop and make it clear to them. Same with a knife sheath or, a sword sheath, and if you never made one, it's my advice. If you go outside your comfort zone, it's real easy, really. I mean, you can make anything you want out of leather. And they got plenty of videos on YouTube to show you how. You got the basics of leather down, you can make just about anything from leather by hand. YouTube will show you the way. YouTube University. What up, Jeff? How's it going, brother? Kenny. What's up, Jeff Jackson? Yeah. Kenny, what's up, brother? Anybody else I miss? Oh my God. Hold on. Time out. Well, I can't find my damn weenie whistle. $1 super chat from Skateboard. That usually gets you the weenie whistle. $5 will get you the horn, brother. That's just the way it is. Since I ain't got the weenie whistle, this is for Skateboard. That's gonna have to do. I lost the weenie whistle. I'll find it. So, in my adventures today with that gal about the watch, I took it into her. She gladly paid me $200, and she also gave me 7 watches and a pocket watch, a manual pocket watch. This one has the ducks flying away with the bird dog in it on one side, and the other side's got the birds taking the flight, the ducks. This is from Switzerland. A couple other ones on eBay for $129, $150. It's a Dunham, Switzerland movement. But this was hers. It was given to her when she got married. in her first marriage, one of my best friend's parents, and they're like best friends to me too. I was older than him by 15 years, but we became close friends growing up. So, yeah, it's cool. 17 joules. I can't read what it says down there, but it's keeping accurate time. I set this morning. So, it says, All My Love, Rita, 10/9/1977. He bought this for her when he married her. She goes, You want that ticket? I don't want it. I'm sure. So I got to get a bail for it and maybe a chain. But yeah, they still make these and sell them, but they're gold plated and they're not as. This is actually silver, so I was very fortunate to get it from her. So I'm gonna put a bail on it and find a chain that matches it, and then I'll probably keep it a while until her grandkids gets old enough to appreciate it, and I'll surprise her ex-husband Mark while I'm with him and his grandchild and give this to him. That's just how I am. Ground Fog, what's up, brother? Welcome back. So here's the deal. Sunday Funday is back, but it's not a giveaway Funday. I'm going to remain Wednesday Funday giveaways. Now, in getting that, I went to see one of my cousins. He said, dude, I got this. The guy wouldn't budge past lower than $40. I was like, what is it? He showed it to me. You see that? Can you make it out what it is? Can you see the stamp on it? So I'm looking for my wire wheel for my buffer here, and I just can't seem to find it. But this is a Boy Scouts hatchet. It's got the Boy Scout logo on it. And something here I can't really make out. Let me see. So I want to buff this thing, get this rust off this. This ain't going to be much, but I'm not going to clean up the patina. Hell, I even think hold on here. Yeah, it's for its age. I would say this thing's at least 70s, 1980s. It's something that I had when I was a kid. When I was in the Boy Scouts growing up, we had these. My mother was a den leader, believe it or not. I don't want to take the patina off. I just want to clean it up and sharpen it. But I got this from my cousin. He got it from a guy at, I don't know, flea market or something. I think he said wouldn't go lower than $40. So I'm going to make one of my wallets. He says, how much are your wallets? I said, I sell them for about $50. He said, well, make me a wallet. You can have this hatchet. I says, awesome. I'll take it. But I got to get this rust off of here. I got some rust neutralizer I'll put on it after I take it off. You never want to take the patina off of an antique piece like this. So this says genuine plum. PLUMB. Anybody know anything about the Boy Scout hatchets? Because I'm outdated on them. I don't, I didn't know anything about them when I was a kid. I just had one. So my Sunday Funday is going to be about working in the shop here, doing some cool shit. You know what I mean? You'll get to see me forge some blades and everything on Sunday. Usser said hi. Howdy, Usser. Do what I can in here until the wife goes to bed. But I figured the bubbling oil ain't gonna make no noise, right? It's never not enough to wake her up anyway. I mean, look at this handle, man. Isn't that cool? Look at all this black down on the bottom here. Black up here. Looks like it's been in a fire or something, or somebody intentionally did that, but it's all glossed over, so it's been that way a long time. And I'm just going to leave it. Should I or should I not put a hole in it and put a leather handle on it? Should I or should I not wrap it in leather? I should make a sheath for it, though. I know that. I'm going to see if my other sheaths will fit it. It's kind of bigger than the axe, but this is the one I made for that steel that I put on my belt. It might even just work, though. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, look at that. It fits right in there. Multi-purpose sheet. Didn't even know it. Put this on my side here. Come on. I got a small belt on. A skinny belt. Oh, yeah. Made for it. Even the red color. I'm going to make one with Boy Scouts on it, though. I'm going to carve something Boy Scouts on it. But it'll work for now. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. That will do, folks. So how's everybody's weekend so far? Brother Blaze, what's up there? Brother Rex, how's it going, brother? You make any videos yet with that EDC Hank you got? You need to tag me in the videos if you do. Anybody make something with something I got? If you make a video with something that I made, I'm going to give you 10% off. No, 15% off your next purchase. One time, 15% off. But you got to tag me in the video, and you'll get 15% off your next purchase with me. Little rough weekend, Kenny? Yeah. I guess sometimes some of us just ain't so fortunate. But you know what? Count your blessings. You're still here with us. You guess I'm out. Oh, no, Charlie, you get 15% off, brother. You don't even have to. You already got 15% coming on your next purchase. So I would wait till it's something expensive because you'll get more off. Wait, here's my wheel I've been looking for. Yeah, look at this. I found it right behind the new cotton wheel that I bought. All right, I can put this on now. See, when you don't look for shit, you find it. When you look for it, you can't find it. You guys know the feeling, right? I gotta turn this camera now. Right over there. Wanted to change out the cotton wheel. Okay, make sure she's unplugged. Come on, come on. Reverse threads. Come on, get on it. There you go. What's up with this thing? Come on, man. I gotta get it. I need some pliers. Channel lock. Okay, how about I do this? Come on, man. Would you come on? Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. Hate doing it, but I'll clamp down on this damn thread. Oh, come on. Okay. Now spin on me, bitch. One's clockwise, the other's counterclockwise. Imagine that. This is a blue jean buffing wheel. It's coarser than the cotton. That's what I start my buffing with. Now what do I got going here now? Come on, a little at a time. Everything's gotta be so fucking difficult. Who's texting me now? There we go. You think this thing would have a keyway, you know what I mean? Make it tighter. But it don't. Come on, man. I'm gonna turn it around, fuck you. Hell with you. Come on, man. This ain't gonna be a project here now. my God, really? Wow. Come on, man. That ain't gonna work. Did I forget the trick to this or what? Be right with y'all. Be right with y'all. This ain't cutting it. That ain't gonna work. That is not gonna work. No, hell no. Whatever. We enjoy watching you struggle. I'm sure you do. It's called my thyroid, man. You enjoy watching my thyroid. I'll get it. Nothing licks my ass. I don't give up on anything. I'm just being in a hurry because I don't want, don't want you to watch me do this all night, but it's turning out to be that way, it looks. I don't know why this thing's been so difficult now. Come on. Oh my God. I'll get the fucking pipe wrench out here in a second. See what it does now, huh? See if you spin on me now. Okay. Other way. Uh-huh. Strip the damn thread somehow, I guess. And why is that thing so loose? I'm gonna get me a different setup here. Instead of these handyman shop tools, man, I'm getting sick of this shit. That thing looks like it's threaded there, don't it? That is threaded. What the hell is it going? Being threaded. Or is it even going? What's the problem here now? There we go. Now, that'll take up the slack in that shaft. Much better. Come on, get on there. I guess that doesn't go on it. Whatever. That doesn't want to go on there either. What the fuck is going on here? Well, you know what? I only need one side at a time, so screw it. I have to use that tonight anyway, so I'll put that back on later. Might be out of balance. Where's my hatchet now? Where did I put the hatchet? Oh, it's in my sheath. That's where it's at. rust be gone. See that Boy Scouts? Let me see if I can see it better in the camera. Yeah. I'll read it better with the magnifying glass. But yeah, like I said, I think I'm just going to leave this, natural patina. But man, I think I am going to wrap it with something just to preserve it. You know what I mean? Somebody did burn it. They probably dropped it in a fire, or they were messing with a fire, or they might have did that on purpose. But that's actually burnt there and here. Looks kind of cool if you ask me. But it's original, so it'll stay with it. I'm going to sharpen it now. See if I can't get... Put my camera back a little here. So, on your side, Cook's Customs. Anybody know where it should go? It's not the manual, surprisingly. What are we talking about here? Let me see here. I have a small engine. I had the carburetor clean, but the governor, spring, and bar came off, and I don't know where they go. Well, you're asking the wrong people on a knife channel, brother. But somebody might answer you. I've got a couple scalpel wrenches. I don't know where they're at, though. I'd have to come across them in order to find them. Must be a carpenter. Are you? Hello, yes. Who are you? What's your name? Are you a brother carpenter of mine? Fucking cramp in my leg, man. Randolph Phelps, hi, what's up, brother? David, what's up? What up, all? Mike and stuff. What's going on? Welcome. I got 66 new subscribers last Friday night, a couple nights ago, when I was live. That'll do. All right. That project's done. Put these in my fireplace, I guess. Okay, next project. What's up, brown sugar? Anybody ask a question I didn't see? Jim, I'm not ignoring you again, am I? Welcome, John. Anybody I miss? Hell yeah, Kerber's 174. It's got to be my man with the license plate. Is it my man? Hell yeah. It's got to be my man. I made a license plate for his wooden bike. Is that who I think it is? Is it the fellow with the wooden bike? Or should I just say your name? Okay. Put this thing back in. It's good to go. I got some rust neutralizer around here somewhere. It's in the other room. But for now, that'll fit right in there. Till I make the new sheaths for it. Okay. Oh. All right. That can stay there. This thing needs to go back together. But I'll put it together tomorrow. Be right back, folks. Here's what we're going to do. I got to take this monkey fist jig apart. These are spread this way, right? Both of these. But I want to move these back that way to be the same spread. I didn't even them out, so I got to take these out and drill them in the hole. I might be able just to take them out now. I don't want to break it, but I got to unsweat them anyway, so I might as well just do that. What's up, Dip Jackson? I need a lighter. Huh. Had enough gas in it, it works this way. I got 2 watches on. Look at that. I need to take this one off. It's nice to be wearing a $400 watch and you're working on shit. I got the old Seiko quartz here, 1970s. Got it for a few bucks. Look at the pearlescence of that dial. This is a quartz. The other one was an auto. That's the expensive one. Okay. These are the 2 back. Come on, you can do it. Then with the back, I'll put the front in front. Well, I know the front because I got this cross brace on it. There we go. That's the front. Actually, the back when I'm looking at it. I might as well just take the other 2 things off of it and start over. Okay, them are the front 2. Are the back 2 shorter or longer? Yeah, they're shorter. Okay. So, I gotta re-drill this now. And I have the thing set up for it from drilling it the last time. That's the back 2 holes. Okay, the front 2 holes. Yeah, alright, now I gotta measure the distance on these things to be the same as across. Inch, 0. Okay. See if my millwright. If my millwright knowledge would have been right on, the first time I wouldn't be doing this over, right? Okay, 1.73 inch and 3/4. So where's the middle of these? Inch and 3/4, inch and 3/4. Now I got plenty going that way, but not enough going that way. So here's what you look at inside to inside on the tubes is, right, 1.278. That's the inside to inside. So my inside to inside here is there. So I have to be 1.728 that is 1.289, and this isn't. So this has got to be 1.289. So in order to get that, I'm going to have to mark it. Where'd I put my pencils at? So let me measure this again. I want it exactly the same. That's good. Lock this. So this has to be, I gotta turn my light on here. What's going on here? How come I lost my light? There. So oh, come on. Right there. So that is the back. Get a square of my this is the inside dimension of where my brass tube should be. Okay, there we go. So that should have been here. So now I got to drill this out from here to there that much further that way. And that is so I want, yeah. Right there. Come on. So this is the back of the bit's got to be right there. So in order to do that, this is going to shake around on me. I know this. I should put some biscuit joint or some plugs in there, glue them in, cut them off, and re-drill. But I'm impatient, so I don't think I got a dowel that big. I might look first. Oh, what do we got here? Can't find my dowel. I had a wood dowel around here somewhere. Misplaced it. Yeah, that ain't gonna work either. It's too loose. I thought I had a dowel shear in the vicinity. I guess not. Can't seem to find it. If I did. Huh. Okay. I'm just gonna see if I can do this out. See, now that ain't right because I gotta come up to that line. A little more. Ah. That's it, I believe. Now I'll just fill these in. Some of the front ones, I believe. Yep. I'll just fill these in with epoxy where I want them. There we go. All right. Now I can spread these out perfectly. Okay, them are in the stay, right where they need to be. Okay, I need to get some rod. All I got to do is solder all these together the same distance, and then I can epoxy and fill in that hole that I made wider. Okay. Flux. Had to flatten it out. Get this thing to stay. I doubt it. Okay. Try a plastic one, huh? See if I can't melt it. Come on, stay. Ah. Come on, where's the other end of this damn thing? Come on, man. Come on, man. What the hell's wrong with me? Clamp. Where'd you go, Clamp? Where'd I put the damn clamp? Good night, and may God bless. Brother Blades. All right, man. Tomorrow we'll be here before you know it. Thanks. We'll talk to you soon. Get that video made for 15% off, brother. Come on. Stick. Stick. Get the stone, we'll make a monkey fit. One more time. Nice. Ah, I knew that was good. Last time. Finally. Yeah, Todd, I'm making I'm redoing my jig for making monkey fists. I had it too thin on one direction and too fat on the other. It wasn't the same. It was hard for me to put an even 9 winds around the golf ball. And really, I want to do 11 winds around the golf ball. Last Saturday, I'm done. Then we'll go make a monkey fist. Pretty damn close. All right. Okay. Now, I can get this thing out of here now, right? Don't ever buy a vise in Harbor Freight. They're all junk. I've tried every one that they sell. Oh, I got one that come loose right here. That sucks. The hell was that? Why is that? Okay, do it some more. It ain't pretty, but it's gonna work. That's the only one that came loose. All right. Now it's looking square. Same distance. This one looks a little shallower, but oh well. We'll see. It's about the same. It read the same on the gauge. Maybe it's playing with my eyeball. So, which one came loose? That one did. Solder that up real quick and we'll go make a monkey fist. I gotta make one more for a fellow so I can mail it off tomorrow with everybody, with Todd and everybody else stuff that they want. Okay. Right there. Come on. I take my time and do this a lot nicer, but it's only a jig. It's only a jig. That's it's solid now. Okay. Let's see how much closer on the top I am. The top will probably be a little different, but that's dead nuts. Dead nuts. Oh man, look at that. Hey, that's good. That is good. I love it. I love it. I think that fucking, it's gonna be perfect windings now both ways. See, before this was down shallower, and I could only get 8 winds in here, and I could get 11 on this side, but only 8 on this side. But I was doing 9 winds on the ball, and when I got to 7, it was tight, getting tight. To get 9, I had to force two more in there that way. So now they're all 4 equal. That's what I had to do. All right. I'm going to take this in my other room, get set up, and make that other fellow his monkey fist. Jigs don't have to be pretty as long as they get the job done. Exactly. I mean, you know, now that I got the concept how I want this jig, I'm actually going to make one. I wanted something, that was easier to take the paracord off of. And they sell them with plastic. They sell them with stainless steel tubes. I might buy some stainless steel rods and then make me a jig just to drill this thing perfect instead of trying to, jimmy dimmy over here with what I was doing. See, I mean, this worked. It held it pretty good. It held it steady while I drilled it. I just moved this thing up and down and held it by hand, and it did fine. I didn't do my geometry before I laid these two out. That's all. I got it now though. So let me go set this up in the other room. I'll let you look at each other right here real quick while I'm gone. Now I got to move everything in the other room. Put these gloves back. Clean up in the morning. Tomorrow morning I'm going to start beveling all my blades on my pocket drops so I can get them out. I got a half a dozen going to Big Jim's for the Alabama show. Take this in the other room. Every time I clean, I always got another project going, boy. I gotta get my weight. I can tell you that right now. This will work. Where's my weight? Where did I put my weight? So here's what I made for that one fellow. I'm gonna make another one. Oh, there's my weight. Back in. Yada, yada, yada. Make sure everything's plugged in. That's good. Okay. I'm getting my laptop over here real quick until my computer fires up. It went on a hibernation. Oh, damn it. Come on. Axe turned out pretty nice, huh? Nice and sharp, boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know what I needed. Oh, shit. Forgot to turn my computer on. All right. Get locked Internet Explorer. Switch account. Kodiak Edge. Come on. View my channel. Live. There we go. Good to go. Let me get my clamp and I'll be right back. Live. There we go. Good to go. Let me get my clamp and I'll be right back. Live. There we go. Good to go. Let me get my clamp and I'll be right back. Live. There we go. Come on, really? Good to go. Sorry about that. Let me get my clamp and I'll be right back. All right. That was entertaining. There we go. Now I just got to find my fid. A fid is like a big fat needle that threads onto the end of the paracord. I have no idea where I put it. Where did you go? Organize, boy. Organize. Gotta get organized one of these days. Well, I know what I can do. I can make a, let me get my wrench. Okay, here's what you do when you can't find your fid. You take a scratch out, take the needle out of it, or the thing, and I will take the strands out of the inside of the paracord and I'll melt it to this on the end, and there's my fib. So that will work, but that looks nice, man. Let me see what this says over here. Put my eyes on here a second. Can't really read it, but I don't. It's the Boy Scouts insignia, but it's be prepared. There we go. Boy Scouts, be prepared. Genuine plum. All right, I'm gonna have to do a little research on that thing because I used to know it when I was a kid. Of course, that was 50 years ago. Okay. What are we working on? I'm going to do a monkey fist. Now, where did I put the golf balls? I took them out of here. I think I put them damn things in my truck. I put them somewhere. Where did I put the damn golf balls? Man, this really makes me mad. Hold on, folks. So, I got Fed Harrison. Nope, not him. John Johnson. He wanted the black one. That's for John Johnson. And then Richard Branch. Is Richard Branch in the house? Has he been here? And he wants one tan. Richard Branch. Tan monkey fist. Okay. Wow, I better clean my hands if I'm going to do that. I'll put some gloves on. All righty. Here's all the watches I got. That lady gave me these watches after I put that band on her. This is mine. I'm putting a battery in it so the back's off. This one, look at it. Look at this. Look at the band on that. Look at the band on one. I'm going to give this to my wife. Same band. How'd I get lucky there, right? Then I got this one. This is a quartz, probably a cheap designer. But this is a regular designer. This is a Gucci, and it's Swiss made, so it's a Gucci 1900L. Swiss made stainless steel. That's a good one. Then we got I gotta put my eyes on, but pretty nice. It's another. Most of these are just quartz watches. This one's an expensive one. That brings my total up to 170 watches. No, 175. I had 165 watches. This has got pearl on it. It's a Timex pearl dial. That's cool. Some of these need new bands though. But I fix them up, clean them up. Find a cheap band on eBay for them, and I'll put them right on my eBay store for the going price. All right, I gotta find these golf balls. Where the hell did I put them? I'll probably get one more harvest. I got some peppers out of my garden today. getting kind of old, the habaneros. The last of the crop, I think. I got some more in there yet, but look at these big red peppers here. I got to put them in freezer bags. Freeze them. Come on, man. Really? I hate that when I move something and I don't know where I put it. Damn golf balls. Where did I moved them today. I gotta get some more fish in my diet, man. Bring my memory back. Where'd you go, golf balls? Where'd you go, golf balls? Holy cow. Golf balls. Where you at, golf balls? You know, this really makes me mad when I move something I can't remember where I put it. Probably somewhere stupid, too. Well, you know what? I won't look for them, and I'll probably find them. I'm going to go cut this to 25 feet. Okay. What's a better explanation? He's making paracord items, currently monkey fist to be exact. Yep, I'm making what I made here the other day when my jig was smaller. I just got done redoing this jig, so I mean this is wrapped now and it fits in there, and it fits in there perfectly. So that thing's both. I had it narrower than taller, and it wasn't working out too good without a struggle. So now I won't struggle. Where did I put my golf balls? That's the question. I moved them today, somewhere here in the shop. I gotta go look at my truck just in case I put them in there for some stupid reason. Okay, this ain't getting funny anymore. I found them. Bam. I put them in my new bin that I got all my new bracelet shit in. Fits in there nicely. All right. So let me get a clamp. Lighter. First thing, I gotta get me something before I get fidgety here. Some nicotine in me. All right, let's make sure this thing is looking good. All right, you guys can see that, no problem. I take it. Don't find the golf ball, use the soccer ball. Yeah, right. That'll be about 130 feet of paracord. So I got to give myself about 1.5 feet or so. To make the handle on it. One. I'm going to go up towards the top. It's about the same on the top. All right, just in case it's smaller down there. 3. Come on, don't twist on me. 5, 6, 7, 8, 'and it's twisting. Imagine that. All right. Count that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to do 10 strands. I did 8 on this one here. I think 9 will be perfect, but I'm going to do 10. I can tighten it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I go down around these brass ones and come this way and start going that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm going to do 9. That'll be enough. I don't want to run out of paracord. Now I got to get this thing untangled again. The slack. Make sure there's no Nazis in it. Yeah, they do, Todd. But you know what? Like I said, they're weapons, and I don't know if a cop's is going to be more lenient on you with a golf ball, because these will knock somebody out. You know, the first one I made is with a Christmas bulb, so it's a plastic round, same size as a golf ball. The cop can be lenient with that. Plus, I don't have a handle on it. This signifies a weapon. All right, but the guy's a sailor like me. He was a boatswain's mate like me, a boatswain like me. So he just wants to hang it in his house. You know what I mean? In his nostalgia area of naval paraphernalia, because he made one and had one when he was in the Navy and hasn't had one since. So I made it. There was 2 guys in the Navy that wanted these. So I do tell everybody when you get them, they are weapons in the eyes of the law in every state in the country. Abraham Lincoln pardoned the first sailor that killed somebody with one. They're like a slapjack. You know what I mean? They will do some serious damage. I try to tell that one gal that makes them and sells them on all the sites. We all know who she is. I don't have to say names. And she said, "Oh, bullshit, everybody makes them." I said, "Well, check your laws, see if I'm lying. That's all. You got one? I wouldn't hang it on your body, especially when you're in public." Because if the cop's having a bad day, now it's time to put the ball in there, see? Boom. All right, the ball's in. Great balls of fire. 9 times this way. What am I doing? Now I got to redo it because I didn't go around this one with the clamp. Son of a bitch. God almighty. See, I'm busy talking and not paying attention to what I'm doing here, but it'll come apart easy. I only got 4 winds on it, 5 winds. I could stick this through them instead of undoing it. There we go. That's all I had to do. Back at it. Now, 10 winds this way. Really, I'm going to see if I get my camera over here on me, what I'm doing. A little closer. Let me see if I can suspend my camera with my weight. I don't know if this is going to be in a way or not, but we'll see. There, he's all can see what I'm doing a little better there. Just don't fall, camera, please. That's better, ain't it? Yeah, we should stop. I'm not worried about cops at all. They're all my buddies here. I mean, I can walk down the street in my hometown with my nunchucks on me and not worry about it because they know who I am. And actually, the chief is the Grand Knight of our Knights of Columbus. So I went to court because I got a ticket first time in 17 years. And the chief looked at the judge, nodded his head sideways. Judge dropped the ticket. And I was driving on a revoke because my mom was in the hospital. My Mustang sat for 4 years. So the state of Illinois revoked the license plates on it because in Illinois, you have to have renter's insurance if you're not going to use the vehicle. Anyway, they're going to get you for something. For money. But the chief, how many raps I got now? 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I was doing 9. Okay, I don't need 9. I'm doing 10. Or 9, I mean. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Count back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It stops right here. All right, now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's it. Okay, now I go inside. Now, before I go inside, like I said, I don't have a fib. So if that's the case, here's what you do. Cut the end off, salted, and pull your strands out. Cut them off. Why buy a fib? You don't need to buy a fib. You don't need that shit. Just get you a scratch awl or a brass rod, whatever you use for pinning knives, right? Now I took that out of there. I'll stick it in like that. Goes over the top of it. Don't have to go far. It's like a Chinese handcuff. I mean, the tighter I pull on it now, it won't want to come off, see? But for a double insurance, I'll melt it on. There we go. All right, in we go. Nine times this way. Get organized here. Where am I at? All right, what's this here? That's my top one that was supposed to be up here. Okay, that goes there. Pull the slack out. Boom. I got to come around this now 9 times. Let me see. Make sure. I can't get my this slack mixed up. So I got to make sure that I'm coming in the underside. There it is. What I'm doing is wrapping 9 times around this wrap that I went around the top. these 2 outside wraps. Now you do the inside 9 times, and that's what makes the monkey fist. And they're called 9-strand, 8-strand. You can do 4-strand. The lesser the strand is, the smaller the monkey fist. So with a golf ball, approximately 9 to 10 strands. I think they use like 17 strands on a pool cue. You want to mess somebody up, use a pool cue. I mean, that is a weapon and a half. I've actually knocked somebody out with a pool cue, just throwing it at them in the bar one night. I used to bounce when I was younger. Don't want to get twisted this cord because it won't lay down nice. So you kind of got to watch your twisting. Make sure everything's normal. Take your twists out before you go in. Come on. See that? You get twisted in the paracord, it's no good. I'll untwist everything when I get this through. You want it somewhat uniform. You don't have to be super tight right now. Now I'm going to twist this paracord, get all the twists out of it. 24 feet of this, it will twist up on you. Good night, Brown Sugar. Thanks for stopping in, girl. I'm glad you like what I sent you. Like I said, I get pictures of you guys using the stuff I make you. You get 10% off. If you make a video with it, you get 15% off. A one-time purchase. But you all don't have YouTube channels, so it's kind of hard. But you can make a video and send it to me, and I'll still give you 15% off. So my next jig I make, I'm going to make these much longer so I don't have no bracing in my way here, slowing me down. There, laying down nicely. I'm going semi-tight to the ball, but not tight. The first thing I tighten when I take it off the jig is this outside, of course. This works wonderful, man. I never thought of this the other day when I was doing this. Making a fit out of it, a scratch-all needle. But like I said, if you pin knives, you can use a brass rod or nickel silver rod, whatever you got. Just put a point on it so it's easier to get it go through here. I made this one. I didn't have no fit. Just my marlin spike. But you can use your fid for a marlin spike too. If you don't have use this for a marlin spike if you don't have a marlin spike. When you go to tighten it, you'll see what I mean. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 more. What up, Otis? Come on. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 more. When you proceed on the opposite directions doing this, like when you start here, make sure you got 9 wraps all the way around all 4 sides. Same here. Make sure you got 9 wraps all the way around all four sides. And then you make sure you got 4 wraps here on both sides when you finish it up. Uh-oh. I'm grabbing something here. Damn clamp. One more wrap, I believe. Then I'll take it out the jig and start tightening it up. But this works perfect in this jig, 9 wraps. Yeah, and that's basically the crescent of the roundness. This is going to be perfect, 9 wraps. Okay, I'm ready to take it out of the jig now. Let me get this out of here. Okay. Now you want to do this gingerly. So now I'm going to start by tightening up this side, or this outer, see? So I can go here. See where that's coming right there? Right? And just follow it around. And you want to count where you're at. You don't want to be pulling this one when you should be pulling the first one. You know what I mean? Pay attention to that as you tighten it. See, that's the second one. You get done doing the second one, then you'll count the third one. And I'm just barely tightening this because I don't want these strands to... See how they're moving around? Kind of hold them as you go here. See, this is the third one. No, still the second. Still in a second. Second. Now I'm coming to the third one. I got a twist going in here, man. I don't know how this is going to do it. So I'm on the third one now. You want this to lay down in the third. 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 This is the time where you'll use your... I just leave it on the end of this for now. Makes it a little faster. Now what's going on here? I'm on my third one. So this should be on the third. 1, 2, 3. Sometimes you just pull these apart and see where you're at. It's easy to get lost where you're at. So just take it apart and see what goes where. Just by moving around. Now that's the third. I'm on the fourth now. So it should be that one. Is it? Nope. This one. So this has to lay down right there. See, I'm getting a mess going here now. 1. Like I said, just pull on each side. See, that's not right. This goes over here. That goes over there. Once you get this straightened out, everything will lay down perfect. Sometimes it's a guessing game. See, and then I get all these tangled up. But you'll get it. This is the part that actually takes practice for everybody. This is my first one here. I went around and see, now that's underneath everything. These need to be over here. That needs to be over there. They will jump around on you, I guess, huh? I'll just go back where I was. Wow, why does that happen? Pull my slack back up here and see what's going on. In and out of the screen. Hello, Jerry. Boys and girls. You missed all the fun already, Jerry. Now, I'm just going to pull this through and then straighten it out later. I'm getting some. What you don't want is them that paracord to do that on you. Wow. This is fucked up. Never had this happen before. But I will get it. Like I said, nothing licks me. That's pulling the complete slack out of it. What's that thing doing? It just keeps going. Where's that coming from? There? Okay. I will get it. I will have it all back to normal. And see that? I mean, I got twists in it everywhere already. And you don't want that. So I'll just twist it as I go. Man. Now here's number one. Wow. This thing's going to be dirty by the time I'm going to run it to the washing machine when I'm done. I don't care. I got my damn computer telling me about what's being posted in my bank. All right. Just keep moving around here until I get it kind of uniform. Hopefully it'll lay itself where it needs to be. If not, when I get done tightening this side, I'll go ahead and follow it through again. Man, how did I get it so clubbered? Wow. I'm losing track where I'm at. Ah, shit. And like I said, I don't care who you are. You're going to do this when you first start making these. I mean, it doesn't happen all the time, but I mean, wow. I'll get it. I had the same thing happen with this one. Looks perfect. Where in the hell does this thing go? This one's got twists from hell, man. But it'll start laying down in a little bit. What's this going on here? What the hell? Okay. Wow. Have you ever seen anything like it? Gordon, how many feet did you start with the paracord? 24 feet. This is really a good thing to have in your go bag. So, in emergency purposes, you're going to have plenty of paracord here. Now, see this here? It just keeps skating on me, man. Come on. Where's my slack ends here? That's one slack end. This is my other slack end. Start laying down, please. Slack in. Wow. See, I gotta see what's going on inside here. That belongs there. That belongs there. That's the next one here. There we go. Once you get these all lined up, the last tightening goes real fast. Everything's wanting to jump around. I don't know why, because this is loose. But you'll see when I get it done, it'll all come together. Now's a good time to look at these and see in there what's going on. Move them all over. Come on. Scoot over. Scoot over. Scoot over. Got a big old twist in this damn thing. Doing everything you're not supposed to do. Twisting shit. Losing track of shit. But like I said, this takes practice, guys. I got to do a dozen more of these before I start getting a little more fluid in it. All right, what's going on here now? I need to tighten these up first. That's the first one. And that's the first one. Okay. There we go. That is the first one. Man, I just don't get this. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. I don't even have 9 on that side. You know, I'm tempted just to start over and then pay attention to what I'm doing a little bit more. But I don't like giving up. I don't like giving up. So we'll keep pulling. I can't have 8 on one side, though. I got to have 9. I'm doing this over. That's all there is to it. Hell, it's only 12 o'clock, right? I got another 5, 6, 7 hours yet. Oh, my God. Maybe I can. Yeah, no, I'm not going to be able to do it that way either. Do it outside the jig. Hell with it. I got the right amount of cord. I had plenty. 24 feet. You could probably go 22 feet. Because I'll end up cutting probably a foot or so off when I'm done. I just make sure I have enough. Once I get this inside out, these other ones will unravel from themselves. Like they are now. There we go. I'm not going to waste no time here. Get all my little Nazis out of it. That's what they use. A lot of people use the cue balls or the steel ball bearings. The cue ball is the size of what the ones we made in the Navy. That's the actual size. But they use rubber balls. In the Navy, we made them with rubber balls. because its purpose is to sling a heaving line from the ship to the shore or vice versa, to pull the mooring line to the pier or from the pier to the ship, vice versa. It's a Navy creation for a long, long time. Like I said, Abraham Lincoln was the first one to pardon the first guy that killed, first sailor that killed somebody with one, when they used a lead ball. That's what the sailors put in them. And they carried them. They made weapons out of them, basically. They named them slung shots. And it's what a sailor used when they went out to sea and they came in from sea. When I came in from sea, I carried one of these. We had pockets full of money because we can't spend our money when we're out at sea. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This goes around here like that. And then it goes 9 times this way. So we carried slung shots because we were targets. All the prostitutes, the whores, and the inland people, whether it was the whores or the locals, they knew the sailors are coming. They got pockets full of money. They've been out at sea. They couldn't spend it. So we were targets for being attacked. And that's where we made slung shots out of these monkey fists to protect ourselves. And I did carry one with me. We always traveled in groups of 4 to 6 sailors for them purposes. And now, a lot of them don't carry them. The boatswain's mates, the boatswain's mates carried them. And somebody had a slung shot out of the 4 to 6 sailors that hung out together. Shoot. What the hell, man? Come on. Now, straighten all these strands up. Make sure everything's uniform here. I'm going to take my time when I get this done. I'm not going to let anything get out of my eyesight. You can make people a jig. All you guys really got to do, if you want to make smaller ones, or even this size even, you could take 4 pencils, drill 4 holes the size of the pencil, stick them in the holes in a piece of 3/4 wood. It could stand straight up, you know what I mean? And you could clamp it in a vise or clamp it on the side of a table, whatever you want to do. Or just go to the local hardware store, get some pegs, some wooden pegs, Just drill your 4 holes in a piece of plywood. That's basically all it is. Just make sure all 4 are the same distance apart in both directions. But I was thinking about making them out of plexiglass rods, clear. so you can see around everything better. And selling them maybe. Sell them on my eBay store. And I'll have these for sale on my eBay store. So you guys just keep an eye on my eBay store. The link's in my description. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One more. 9 fits perfectly on this jig. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. I want these all evenly, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This back side probably 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. This is the last wind right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, I got 9 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So now I go in. Clamp just helps you out a little bit so you let go of the slack. Come on. Monkey fist over a golf ball, yeah. I'm making a slung shot, not a keychain. I mean, a keychain could be a slung shot too, but typically the slung shot had in the Navy with the manila line we made them from. We would do the four strand weave, where we would weave the rope, make a loop, weave it back around, give yourself some slack for unpredictability when it comes to somebody's head. I'm not promoting violence here, just so you guys all know that. This is filmed. This live is not for children. When I pull the slack up, I'm taking all the knots out of it. See, you make these longer and get these bars the hell out of your way. It makes it a lot easier too. Wow. But the bars keep it steady, you know. There's 2. Now what's going on here? See, this is what's throwing me off. This is the top one. Okay. Will I get it right this time, folks? Ain't no way around that, man. Now I'm getting them fucking twists in it again, see? I don't like that shit. You don't want twists in this paracord. Cordage, not courage. Okay. Did Big Jim come in there yet? He must be whooped from that show he did this weekend. Hopefully this will go smoother if I get a routine down here, eh? Gosh darn it. I gotta get it. I'm gonna get that plexi rod and make me a new jig again. But this is showing what's up though, at least. One, two, three, four, five. Four more. Take it off the jig and see if I can straighten it right. Tighten it right. Paracord's getting dirty. I'm gonna have to wash it. I got some good stuff that'll clean it really nice. It's just dirt for being in my shop, I guess. Or hitting my floor, one or the other. That's why I don't like people when they want light colored monkey fists. But it's whatever they want, not what I want. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that's it. Now, let's see if we can tighten this up nice without losing it this time. I'm going to start in the middle this time and work my way out. Very gingerly. Let it land itself. It's doing it again. Wow. Look at this shit, man. Really? My slack's all tangling with itself. Come on, man. was I? Oh. It's going better, that's for sure. Somehow I got this one crossing that one though. Get your butt over where you belong. There we go. Now does this one, man, what the hell? Why are them crossing like that? No, I just keep tightening and working it the best I can. It'll lay itself down where it needs to be. Seeming like it is. These two are crossed. That's not right. Oh my God. What is going on here? Okay, let's get over there. That one belongs there. That one belongs there. That one belongs there. This one belongs there. I tell you what. Get where you belong. fuck I got going here now? I tell you what, this is enough to make a madman crazy. Let's see where these things are going. Wow. You haven't tied one of these in 35 years. Till that other one. And that other one went smoothly. I don't know what the hell is going on here. I'm going to tighten this up more again. I'm going to start from the middle here. I think if I tighten it up, it'll be more symmetric and pull itself through. It's getting there, but man, I'm telling you what, the struggles are real. Now, why is that way over there if I'm on a third pull? I don't understand this. Something's happening here. Okay, that's from there. That's right. So this is the first strand on this side. And that's where that belongs. That's okay, them are where they belong. One of these are mixed up, but I'll get to that later. There we go. Here's my first. Where's my fib? That's my first going in this direction. See, and I got, okay, there. Now I'm going for the second one. So now it's on 2. 2. That is 2. Now I'm going to 3. That's right. That's 3. Man, look at this mumble jumble here. That's 3. And that is 3. Now I should be going to 4. And I am. 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay. Still on 4. 4. Now 5. This one's 4. Get over there. There we go. This one's 5. Get over there. This one's 5 still. 5. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now I'm on 6. So this side will be 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Six. Where's the 7 on this side? This is 6 here. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now I'm on 7. 7. Seven. Man, it's like these are too tight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Now this should be 8. Yep, and it is 8. Okay. So this 9 is crossed over there. Now it's where it needs to be. There we go. All right. That one goes that way. This one goes this way. All right, now I got this mumble jumble. All I got to do is straighten this side out, and I'm golden. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Go back around, straighten this out, and then I can do that last side. I'm getting kind of tight, so these things better lay down for me. That's all I have to say. But I'll count them too, and I'll know them laying down. I'm on the third one now. This starts, that's the second. This is the third. And that is the third. Starting the fourth. Barbara, hit the three dots top right corner, then hit chat filter, then select all messages. This is the 5. 4 to the 5. This is going to be a miracle, guys. This is going to be a miracle. It's getting there though. It helps when you count which one you're on. Keep track of it. Two. Two. One. This is one. One. Now this should be going the other direction. And it is. Good. I'm making headway here, folks. It's all coming together now. All right. Just tighten that one. So now I'm going the opposite direction. That's one. See, I always got these three here crossed, so I'll know what's what when I count them across. One. That's two. Okay. So I'm starting two now. That's two. Yep. Two. Now I'm starting three. Get that to two. Okay. Two. This is the end of three. Three. Now I'm starting four. Finishing up three on that side. This is four. And that is four. Okay. This ends four. That goes there. Now where's that thing at? Right there. See, that's in the wrong spot. Come on. So I gotta move this over the four. Ugh. That's in four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my God. I'm not going to be able to do it. I'm just going to have to put it down where it lays. It looks right. So we'll see what happens here. I need my fill. I guess if it lays down, it'll go in nicely. I'll see. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm starting 5. Where's that at? Right there. And that's on 5. Wow. Five. See, these are crossed somehow. I don't know how that happened. Where's the end of this again? 5. One, two, three, four. That's at 5. Oh boy. See, I got these so tight over here. Wow. Where's my 2 slacks? Right there in there. That's one of my slacks. That's got to be my last one. And it's way over there. So that's my problem there. That's my last slack. So that belongs over yonder. I need to take it out and put a fib on it. I'll just do that. That short slack gets fibbed back in over here, if I can remember that. Wow. I got a fucking spaghetti going here now. I tell you, I'm about ready to give up on her, guys. And I don't give up usually, but this is like really pissing me off. I got everything so tight, I just can't get these other ones to go where they need to go. I guess I just pull around on them, see what's what. Where does that come from? Right there. And that's my fib one. That's my slack. Then my 2 slacks. Okay. I gotta go back the other direction, try to get these things to lay where they need to. See, I don't. See, this is up so high. I'm going wrong somewhere, man. And I just can't figure it out. These 2 are crossing each other somehow. Where's the slack on that one? That's the first one. So this one fucking goes over here. It has to. That's the last one. Why is it crossing inside the ball? I just don't get it. That one's this one. Is it? What the fuck is it? Yeah. That's supposed to be the last one. Not the first. Oh my God. I got a mess going here, guys. I didn't teach us anything tonight, that's for sure. This was just practice for me. Try making one. I'm telling you, man. It's not as easy as it looks. And I made a lot of these in the Navy, man. I didn't have a jig, though. I did them around my fingers, all directions. And I did it with a fib, with no jig. I just can't seem to comprehend how these things are crossing over and where. Ball taper. I mean, look at that. Looks perfect. This is all messed up. That looks perfect. Except for here, what we got going on here. I just don't get where this is. I'm just gonna pull them tight and call it good. I'll redo it tomorrow. And this is what's messing me up here. That one's supposed to be the last one. What's this one? See, these two here are crossed. I gotta see why they're crossing and where they're going to. This is my short taper, so that's the first one. This is the first one. Get order. Okay, you're the first one. You're the first one. Just these two right here, man. I mean, that's what's throwing the whole thing off. This is my slack. Oh, I know what I did. One of them's supposed to go back in with the fib, the short guy. Wow, I'm totally fucked. I think I'm going to carve some leather. just yank the fuck out of this. See how tight I can get it. Yeah, that's it. That's the ticket. I think if I pull harder, maybe it'll fucking put itself in place. Fuck. Pardon my French. Man, this is getting old. I'm boring the hell out of you guys. Yank it. That's what she said. Uh-huh. Now get her nice and twisted up for me, will you? How'd that happen? I still got these two twisted, but I think one of them, the short one, I got to go back the other direction with the fib. So this needs to go back over there. I pulled it out of something. So I can take the fib now and take this through here to the other side. I mean, it's crossed. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. I just can't get this one to go where it goes. Get your ass over there. Now I think if I tighten that up, there we go. I think, oh, no, it's still crossed. I mean, why? Why is that one travel over there? I don't understand. It's like this one goes over the top of that one. But yet that one seems right on this side. Actually, it don't. Now it's right. I got it in the right spot. But what's up over here now? That's right. See, now I got it too tight on this side. I got something going on with this one. Oh my God. I got a jumble here. I definitely couldn't sell this one if I wanted to. So I'll be making another one tomorrow. But man, these are all laying in the right spot. I bet you everybody unsubscribed to me tonight. I'll work on it tomorrow. I'm done with it. Going to go, Cooks Customs. All right, bro. Thanks for stopping in. Sorry that didn't go so well. This one I had no problems, absolutely no problems. I just don't understand. I'm just gonna have to find out tomorrow what I'm doing wrong. Watch an expert do it. Obviously, I done forgot everything I learned in the Navy. I used to know 130 knots. I'm lucky to tie a dozen now. Man, this thing is a cutter now. I think it's going to be a user. I'm going to wrap this with leather so I can protect that handle. What do you all think I should? What do you all think I should do with this? Wrap it in leather or not? Or just not use it? And put it up with my Boy Scout paraphernalia. Bear down, baby. You know it. I don't see anybody talking shit about Williams anymore. I told you, man, once you got a good coach, that's it. Lights out. Green Bay fought a tough game, man. I was hoping they lose. So the Bears would be in first place in the Central North, in the North. I got to go get something to drink. That wore me out, man. It broke me down, wore me out, spit me up like a bad habit. But I got this one fellow that makes these masterfully. I'm going to pay attention. I was wrapping everything right. I know I was. Somehow and I pulled my short slack one out, so that kind of screwed me up. I'll unwind it and redo it on my own time. This is what I carried today, as usual. That, this, and that. My coins, of course. I guess I could take this out, put my regular watch back in. Well, they're all my regular watches. I love this thing. This thing is 12 hours behind. It should be on Monday. Monday the 20th. Oh, man. There's Monday right there. That should have been up at midnight. me see if I reverse it. What happens? Oh, I see what happens. It does change, but from Dom, I that's Japanese for Monday. And then by the time we get to 3, it switches to Monday 105. There we go. I'm going to put this one back on. This is my everyday carry here. Seiko 5 Sport. Everyday carry. I mean, everyday wear. Watches are coming back. Ditch them stupid smartwatches. Unless you got to check your blood pressure and pulse and all that, I think they're worthless. Watches for telling time, man. Look at it. You don't have to touch no button to see what time it is. I'll never. I got a smartwatch and I wore it for a week and that was it. Why you have these weapons? Well, if you have to ask that, you're in the wrong page. So, ask one of my mods here why I have all these weapons. And if you're a softie, you don't belong here anyway. So, take your feminist ass and go somewhere else. That's all I got to say. I don't live in a softie world. You might, but I don't. This program is already labeled not for children, so if you're a child, you should leave. You're probably 13 years old. There, since my mods are sleeping, I'll get rid of you. Okay. This thing's seeing a little better days, man. Women's watch. It's a Timex. Wonder if it's a Japanese movement. Never seen something like this before. What in the heck is that? I gotta put my eyes on. Oh, you're fine, Barbara. I'm just withdraw from cigarettes, you know. I block them from the channel so they can't report me. Little 13-year-old kids. Timex Lifer, base metal bezel, stainless steel back. What in the hell is that thing? I'm gonna have to take it apart and see what's up. I'm sure it's just use the smallest blade possible. Is this a cap? Well, it ain't coming up if it is. I don't know why. There we go. Yeah, look at that. That's a big ass battery. Wow. Look at the thickness of this thing. Oh, there it goes. All right. ever seen anything like it. I haven't. Where's my flashlight? There it is. Who asked a question like that in the Knife Channel, right? Why you have all these weapons? That is hilarious. That's the first time I heard that. Now, looking at this thing, it's fucking crazy, man. Have you ever seen anything like this? Kind of looks like it's got a pallet wheel in there, but it's quartz because it's got a battery. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to look this watch up and see what the hell I'm dealing with here. Never seen something like it. It's not a manual. That's coiled wire, man. This thing's probably from the 60s. Well, late 60s, early 70s, the quartz started. I'm gonna have to see if I got one on battery. I don't even think this looks close, but probably no cigars. LR41. What's this one? $323. Holy shit. Ain't no way in hell. I don't even think they make this battery anymore. Wow. Maybe this will work though. I'll try. Come on. You know, why do they gotta make things so difficult? You know what I mean? Get your ass out of there. No, that ain't gonna work. You can tell right now. Probably even too wide. Wow. I mean, it's a little bit taller, but yeah, I don't think it's going to work if it doesn't touch that base. Does that thing come out or not? Yeah, look at that. I knew it came up. So that's how you change the battery in this thing. Take that cap off the back. Wow, this is crazy. I've never seen a quartz watch like this before. Hey, Gordon, Barbara says, Tommy Boy was in there the other night and said his son's bracelet didn't fit. I don't think you saw it. Yeah, I seen it. Has Tommy Boy been in there tonight? So, let me see if this battery will work in here like that. I doubt it, but it ain't gonna work. I gotta get a battery that matches. So, back on with the cap. I'm not even messing with it until I find out everything about this watch. Hey, what y'all know? What up, Illinois? Welcome back. Well, you been sleeping again? I think you sleep more than anybody I know. Come on, get on there. There. What's the say on it? Timex Eclipse. Timex Electric. Okay. Man, this band just looks like it's messed up. It's all twisted and shit. Get in there. It works fine. I think it's going to be on eBay. eBay as is for $5. Opposite thyroid problem. Hyperthyroidism. Hypothyroidism. I'm hyperthyroidism, yeah. I gotta take care of it though before I get severe Graves' disease. So that's another battery I need. Put it up there in the battery shelf. What are those dried cell fines? No, I got them free today from a lady. I made a crocodile band for her father's watch that hasn't been worn in 50 years since she gave them all to me. She even gave me a pocket watch. This one here, it's got a bird dog down here, the tall grass, cattails, and a duck. And it's got 2 ducks taking off in flight out of the tall grass here. It's missing the bail on it. But other than that, works perfect. Well, no. It needs to be serviced. I need to service it. I done lost almost 2 hours since I wound it this morning. It works, 17 joules. But yeah, he bought this for his wife when he married her. It says, "All my love, Rita, 10/9/77." This is a Swiss watch company here. Dunhaven. What I gotta do now? I'm pretty sure this twists off. I gotta get one of the rubber ball things so I can take these things off. Always try to twist it first before you try to pry it, because you'll scratch the shit out of it if you don't. If it must be pewter or something, because if it was silver, well, I won't know until I take the back case off. So let me see what else we got here. This one here, Timex. Another old fucking stainless steel back. Base metal stainless steel back. This thing's old. They're all old. Like I said, if one's worthy of having a new band on it, I'll look on eBay for a band. Try to turn $1 on it. So for every 6-7 watches you get, you'll have 1 or 2 that'll turn $1. That'll pay for way more than what you paid for the watch. This was a Seiko. It's a quartz though. Man, I can't even read. Even with magnifying glasses. Let me see here. Read the bottom letters on this thing with my 3-time magnification. Let me see here. Japan, 1 F20 movement, 1J1004. Seiko quartz. So it's a Seiko. It's like my Seiko Sport. But this is an automatic. These are all quartz. Let me see what this is. RO means round of movement. It's a Japanese round of movement. Quartz, yep. So that could be a clean and polish it up. Probably get about $80 for it. In the shape it's in. Are you going to turn that into a wristwatch? No, I got... It'd be a good candidate since it don't have a bell, right? But I got to take it apart and service it first. What's this thing here? Cherokee. One of them designers got cactuses on it. And oh, look at that. The Native American lizard. Just like the sheep that I'm making. Cactus, lizard, feathers. Western art. Northwest, southwest art. It's got some kind of bird or claw. And then you got the longhorn skull. Cherokee. Pretty cool. That's probably a wolf. So who makes this? Metal bezel, stainless steel. Japanese movement? Yeah, water resistant. Wonder if I got a battery for this one. I might. Some of these take weird ass batteries, man. God, I hate taking these things off. I don't want to scratch them, you know what I mean? And the people that own them, man, you got so much shit on their body that gets in there and it gunks up. Ten times magnifying work lamp on my desk. Yeah. I need one. I'm gonna get one for my computer. A computerized microscope. I need it for working on watches. I can actually look at my computer and work on the watch without even looking at the watch. Take some practice, but that's what they do in the industry. Man. Come on, get off of there. There's the pull tab right there. So come on up. Holy shit. Slip and cut shit out of myself. Ah, you motherfucker, you. I need to put some gloves on or something. Oh! Oh, man. Victorinox is taking a punishment. Holy shit. Never thought I would see this. I have to fucking heat it up or something. Put some Croil on it. See what it is? You got human sweat gets in these cracks and it starts gumming up. And then it starts getting hard. You can tell this thing hasn't fucking been apart probably 20 years. But the pull tab's right there, and that's where I gotta pry. Just ain't coming. Oh well. Another day, another dollar. Next. This just says quartz on it. Doesn't say anything. Japan movement though. It's probably another random movement. Stainless steel. Case back, Japan. There's no name on it. It just says quartz. I'll be there. It actually looks like a real leather, a real snake skin. Yeah, that's real snake skin. That ain't embossed. Genuine leather. China. Imagine that. Yeah, that's a real snake skin there. It's fairly clean. Well, it could be buffed up. It probably sold for about $80. So here's my deal. Here's what I'm doing. Brake cleaner. Right. I got some too. Put the whole damn thing in the ultrasonic cleaner, right? It's cool looking, no doubt, but then this thing needs a whole new band because you can see the spring here is messed up. Wow. Look at this spring bar here. This is even gummed up. Steel back. Can't read it. What's it saying? Timex. See, a lot of these Timexes ain't worth shit. Especially the ones made in China. They're just, she even said her mother didn't buy expensive jewelry, so what's that tell you? But, you know, if you find a decent band for it on eBay, you get it for free, you can sell it for $30 and you make $30, right? Clean it up and sell it for $30. My hands are horrible, man. I can't wait to get that medicine. Getting to the point where I don't feel anything anymore. That's not good. Okay, I'll do it later with the vice. Oh, 132 here. Look at that garbage. Just throw it in the trash. No sense in even saving it. Did I look at this one yet? Oh, Waltham Quartz. Waltham, Illinois. I mean, New York, I'm sorry. Yeah, Waltham. I got a Waltham automatic. Base metal bezel. It's a quartz. And you can tell it's gold plated though. It's got tarnish on it. Stainless steel back. Can you imagine working in a factory making these little ass pieces to make these links? Man. Brake cleaner. Use brake cleaner and everything, huh? This watch here is probably in its day the most expensive watch here. I would have estimated this was bought 60 years ago, probably for $50, which is probably now about 150, maybe 200. It's got a quality safety clasp on it. Just damn thing ain't working. Got all that human gunk in it. I'd have to take these off and put them in the ultrasonic cleaner. And some brake cleaner, like you said. There we go. Yeah, I just had a little gunk in it, but this is probably the nicest one. And get some metal glow here and see if we can get it shine. Maybe that's just tarnish. That ain't metal glow. Let's see what it looks like. Here's the before, orangish. But if it was 14 karat or 10 or 16 or whatever carat, it'd say it on it. Maybe it does. I gotta look. It's polishing up pretty good, that's for sure. Before or after? Before. Yeah, it's. What's this clasp say on the inside? I didn't read it yet. Probably just stainless steel. It doesn't feel like gold. I mean, it ain't heavy like it. Stainless steel Hong Kong. Yeah, that tells you it's not gold. Nothing on the clasp. Yeah, it's just stainless steel with the gold plating. But thing is it's polishing up pretty good. I could probably sell it for 30 or 40 bucks. Everybody fall asleep in here or what? You said brake cleaner half an hour ago. Or are you just sitting kicking and taking it all in? I mean, at least it's polishing up good. But I need to take it off and put it in the ultrasonic cleaner. You get all this shit off in between the links, see? But I won't go through the effort. It's only worth about $20, $30. I just do this and put it on my page. You're playing a game? What do you play it? I hear a mouse back there rattling in my back boxes. I'd take the Daisy, the Red Rider, or Daisy Red Rider back there and shoot me a mouse. I hear my wife up there, man. What the hell is she doing up? Probably low blood sugar. And that thing's polishing up pretty damn good. I'll have to look it up, find out more about this. It's a Timex. No, it's a Watson. Watson make great shit. Always have. Like I said, I got a mechanical watch from them. Pocket watch. Watson pocket watch. Just looking on eBay for a good slip joint. What kind of slip joint you looking for? I might have one here for you. What do you prefer? Yeah, it's shining up pretty good. These two so far. And then this one here, Gucci. Japanese movement too. So this is a good one here. Designer. Swiss made. Stainless steel. Sapphire crystal, water resistant. Swiss made. This might even be a automatic or a manual. It was a manual though. I think it's just a quartz. Need help? Huh? All right. I'll take my Anna girl out. I'll be right back. What, you couldn't sleep or what?
No, that's right.
Oh, were you? Fell asleep, huh? Anna girl. Where's my baby? Oh, you're sleeping, baby. sleep on the couch, huh? Hey, Cujo. I got a half pit, half weenie dog, half Dotson, half pits. I got two of them, male and a female. And boy, that male, he's a monster. He don't like me to leave, so he barks at me, but viciously, like he's gonna bite me. He did bite me when he was younger. He knows better now. What kind of slip joint you looking for, Steve? Are you new to slip joints? Or you got one in mind that you're looking for? Awesome. Man, great watch. This is a beautiful woman's watch. I'm going to look it up. Might get 50, 60 bucks for it. Some kind of memory game you're playing? Yeah. What in the hell is this? What in the what? What in the what? There we go. I figured it out. Why is there two rings on that? Huh. I got to get this back off. I want to look at this movement. And I'm not sure if it comes off. But yeah, okay, that's the front. There's no tabs on it, so it's got to unscrew off. Gotta get to it. My fingers don't help me anymore. Oh my God. I need a rubber ball. This doesn't help. My blower. Oh no, it's gonna break it. I have a hatchet just like that one. You've been collecting off and on for 10 years. What's your favorite slip joint? What company? I prefer the German ones myself. The new case are garbage. I wouldn't buy a new case with your money. You got a hatchet just like that, Richard? Just got it today. My cousin traded me to make him a wallet. He wants me to make him a wallet like this. My minimalist wallet that I make. I said, deal. Boy Scout. Be prepared. Boy Scout. Logo right there. I just sharpened it. On my grinder. It's sharp. Yours is smaller than this one? Is it a Boy Scout? This says genuine plum. I'm going to leave the patina alone. I had to get the rust off of it tonight, so I did that on the buff wheel. So now I'm going to oil it up, and I'm going to put, I think I'm going to wrap this in leather. Put a Mexican weave all the way down the front. Give me more of a grip because it's kind of slippery. And I probably won't even use it. I just put it away with my 1930 case hatchet. Oh, man, come on. Yeah, Solenogen, Germany is great. I like GEC's, Great Eastern Cutlery. Yeah, with that money. Case has gone downhill for sure. Yeah, that's why I prefer the I brands, the Kiss and Cranes, all of the German brands. I mean, GEC's, I think, is it's great cutlery. They made great, Remington bullets and a lot of great knives, but for the price, I mean, that's just the way it is with inflation, with the way Washington's been blowing too much money. It's going to continue to go up in America. So you're better off buying the ones that are handmade, not machined, like a lot of the American companies from Germany. You'll pay a quarter of the price and twice the value in craftsmanship. I mean, how can you beat an eyewitness? How can you beat a Kiss and Crane or a Bull brand or a Boker made in Germany? I gotta look at this thing. Where'd I put my eyes at? Set them down somewhere. First, I gotta get my coffee. Not my coffee, but my soda pop. I don't want to make another coffee. I don't want to be up all night. But not that this will let me sleep either. I had a lot of coffee today, so I'm coffeeed out. And this is the last of my diet pop. Bullseye right in the garbage. Man, I got a ball lid going on, don't I? I've wore a stocking cap my whole life. I wear Scully caps too. Irish Scully caps. Mostly when I go out. out on a date with the wife. This thing just is not wanting to move. I might have to. Oh, that's the wrong side. No wonder. Keep grabbing the wrong side. Oh, holy shit. I'm going to have to look this up, see how they take these things apart. I mean, I took in hundreds of pocket watches apart. That's got to be gummed up. I don't want to try to pry it up because if I do that, I'll scratch the shit out of it. Don't want to come. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that unscrews. How's the Bear and Sons slip joints? Oh, I tell you what, this is great for its money. This is in their bone, and you can take them apart and do whatever you want with them. So I took this apart and I jigged the side and dyed it dark red bone. I thought the two contrasts was cool, so I left this side alone. But yeah, I mean, it's farmhand with a lock blade. I mean, I paid $48 for it. They're supposed to be made in America, but I told my buddy they're probably these Bear and Son. You know, they're probably assembled in America because there is no USA on it or made in America, and it's legally they got to have USA or made in USA on it. As of the late '70s, I think they passed a law, and it's not on here. And then, of course, Bear and Son has their one brand that is made in China, but my buddy swears that this is made in America. I say, well, I hate to break it to you, but it's assembled in America, just like the Cobra Techs and the Viper Techs. They're assembled in Texas, but all the parts are made in China. The OTF knives, but I love them. This is my fourth one. They're easy to take apart. You don't have to repaint them, man. And you know, I've modded a lot of them. I'm going to take it apart again. I'm going to carve the rocker lock bar here soon. I think I might even go all the way through. I love them. Can't beat $50, right? I get them on Deep South Cutlery when they go live every Thursday nights. I get a bag of coffee from them, and then I'll buy one of these. And every time I go on there, I'll get at least one so I can modify it differently. This is like the fifth one I've modified. I just don't like this shallow clip here. It's real hard to pull these in and out of your pocket, so you got to put some kind of lanyard on the back end and just slide it on. Now they come out real easy with lanyard. But you can't beat it for the price. I mean, it's well built, well centered, you know. No hot spots, less gaps than a case knife. You know what I mean? The Chinese has really stepped up their game, man. The American companies are demanding it. So that, and they have to hit the market, to keep in the market, especially with the expensive American brands. The Chinese know, hey, we make a knife just as good a quality at a third the price. We're gonna hit a lot of people. Yeah, I mean they got the large and this is the small, you know, the junior and the senior. I modified one senior. Tell you another good one to look at is the Cobra Tech. They got the OTFs out the fronts, but now they're making slip joints. Go on eBay and look up, or even the website. Look up Cobra Tech slip joints, folding knives. Yeah, it's real bone. They make all these, and they got new ones out now that's anodized aluminum. So you can get this in bone, anodized aluminum. I'm not sure if they got a micarta one yet. They might. This one here, I call it the Spidey Knox. I wanted a Victorinox that I can open one handed, so I put a Spyderco blade in a Victorinox. The Spidey Knox, and then I got this from the Custom Shop clips. This will fit on any Swiss Army knife. You just take the ring off of it, and it screws through to itself. Oh yeah, nice Kershaw speedster. I tell you what, Kershaw, man, you can't go wrong with them anymore either, man. I mean, they step their game up every year on new models, new production runs, and you know, I at one time I had probably 30, 40 Kershaws, and I traded a lot of them off for slip joints. I'm more into the slip joints myself, but you know, I had all the hot Spydercos, and I got rid of them for slip joints. Traded them for a lot of German knives. The Speed Safe, yep. You know, Ken Onion. That knife, he actually designed that knife in 1999 and wasn't released till 2002. But no other knife sold more knives than the Buck 110, other than the Kershaw Leak is the second runner. And to this day, Kershaw Leak and Buck 110 is the top sellers. I had several leaks, and I traded some of them off, and I got a couple that I modified still. Man, I'm telling you what, I'm going to have to look this up. More and more I see that, more and more it grows on me. What's that, Illinois? This knife here? You mean the way I left it alone? It's growing on you? I like the contrasting colors, man. Some knife companies do that. Oh, this is an awesome watch here. I'm glad to have gotten it. I love my Seikos. This one's a quartz. This one's an automatic. So I got Seikos. I got two Seikos manuals. I've got a Seiko, one Seiko, two Seiko automatics. I got the other one cleaning, took it apart, and I'm servicing it, putting it back together. So I have two of them. Now I got one Seiko 5 Sport. I got to get one more Seiko 5 Sport. And then the next one is the big Seiko Grand. That's a $1,700 watch, the cheapest one they got. But I got to have a Seiko Grand. So you get the Seiko quartz, Seiko manual, Seiko automatic, Seiko 5 Sport, and then the Seiko Grand. I want to have them all in my collection. I collect watches. And, oh man, a lot of serious collectors will tell you that the Japanese movements are superior to the Swiss movements. Just never, one Swiss designer came along, come up with a Rolex, right, and went all out, all the bells and whistles, and didn't mean the movements were any better than the Japanese at the time when it first came out. When they first came out with, just they put a hefty price tag on it, and all these rich people say, "We're gonna start buying them up, man. This is gonna be the watch of wealth," and that's basically what it became. But in reality, nobody's got technology like the Japanese when it comes to shit like that. Watches, the Seiko movements are just superior, man. Pulsars are okay. They stepped their game up too, and they're in the automatic market now. I got G Shocks, man, Casios. I started getting them 10 years ago, and man, them Casios get up to $5 grand now. Automatics and Casio, when it comes to outdoor and survival type EDC watches, they're number one, man. I mean, them things got everything on them. I mean, you're in the mountains, it's got the pressure thing on it. It's got, I mean, everything, man. And their GPS on them watches, unbelievable. Man, I got a little doodad going on here. It's making me mad. Of course, I can't get to my tweezers on this because I got them buried. Damn. But ooh, what the hell? There. I like Pulsars too, though. They got some good watches. I think I got a couple Pulsars for sale on my eBay store. You guys go to my description on my YouTube channel, click on more, and you'll come to my link for my eBay store. Eclipse. Anybody like Eclipse? Look at this one. Michael Jackson. Just beat it. Ride sale finds. I bought a guy out though, shutting down his antique store. He sold me 100 watches for $100. That was pretty cool. And I think I got like 30 or so left from that Viewpoint by Timex. I got an old one here I gotta get running. What is it? Yeah, look at this thing. This is in my collection. Nelsonic quartz from the 70s. I don't know. Here's a Casio. Pretty cool. Here's a lanyard watch. Hang from your chest. This would be upside down this way. Monday, 10/22. Crazy. Another Viewpoint. They're pretty cool looking. By Timeless. First, anything of value I got out of that antique store is up in my collection. I got about 169 watches in my collection. I don't know what the hell this thing is. It's pretty cool looking though. Oh, we got a fake Rolex here with the fake It's an eclipse. This is the bezel move. Hell no. But it's got the dials like the Rolex. It's got a fake bezel on the top. Doesn't move. Eclipse. Made by Timex. Water resistant quartz. Oh, here's one of my watches. My brother gave me years ago. Bushnell. This thing's old. It works though. I got the band here. I gotta put it back. I gotta get a new band for it. I broke it and buffed the plastic. This one here, I gotta get a watch. I'm gonna make a watch strap for it. This is all wood. It's black walnut. Can't remember where I got it, but it still works perfect. Oh, so that's basically a few of what I got left here. Iron Man. Anybody want an Iron Man? I might put all these on my eBay store for $5 a piece if they run, just to get rid of them. Get rid of them. These are big old honkers here. There's my eyepiece. All right. Man, I'm going to have to look this up. 107 there. It's 208 here. Well, 108 there. 108, 208 here. You're on the East Coast. All right, Otis. Night, Barbara. I didn't catch that. Have a good night, Gordon and everyone. All right, Todd. You too, brother. Thanks. I know I'm getting boring now. But, you know, like I said, Sunday Funday. I did some fun things in the beginning. Cleaned this off and sharpened it. But I'm going to be doing some bladesmithing here soon. Freeze all the watch. Start making knives again. I've been slacking on it. Tomorrow I start my pocket drops that I'm going to have available. I got to get them done. I've been putting them off. A lot of times I put them off because I get side jobs and it pays the bills, you know, it pays way more money. So I put the knives off. Man, this psoriasis is killing me. Leave it alone. Got this shit here. Lucas Pawpaw ointment from Australia. This is what the Aussies use for the skin. Yeah, see, that's what I should have done tonight. I was thinking about it too. I was like, man, it's getting kind of late now, though. I don't want to really start it now. I should have started it earlier, 9 o'clock. Put all this other crap off to the side. Maybe I'll do that. It's Monday now, right? Who knows? Maybe I'll do it tomorrow night. Finish carving that. So, I might as well leave this on. I want to put it upstairs. It's all right to wear two Seiko watches, right? They're beautiful. I gotta do something with these tomorrow. I'm gonna tell this bozo I want my money. I want my money. Working a lot of hours. He's working overtime. He's making almost $4,000 a week. And I told him, hey, come on over and get this. Come over and get this. Come and get this. He's like, all right, well, I'll be there. I can bring it to you. He's, I want to come and see you in person. Meet you in person. Well, a week later, I'm just going to contact tomorrow and say, hey, bro, I'm retired. I'm on a retired limited income. You're making $4,000 a week. Get your ass over here and pick up your license. Yeah, I need more items. I'm getting the knives in there. I'm gonna doing up a bunch of knife lanyards. I'm gonna make a bunch of these wallets up, I think. More stuff besides junk. I got 6 EDC hanks here putting together. Got one made from barbed wire that's in there. All these here, this is there. The barbed wire hanks in the store. Look at this one I tied. I didn't know no problems tying that thing the other night. It's got a Christmas bulb in it. So it's not like a golf ball. Oh, what am I looking for here? I gotta look online and see. Make sure that thing unscrews. And if it does, I'm gonna get some Croil oil and get it busted loose. Let me look for something here. Put this up. So I gotta mail some last Wednesday's winnings up tomorrow. Get that out of here. I'm gonna make a paracord bracelet or a knife lanyard. Try to do something cool. ODE green, maybe black. Just put a little skull head on it. You see it? Of course not. Done with the watches for the night. found this to be the best thing to tie paracord on. Clipboard. What am I looking for? Where in the hell is it at? There it is. Okay. Okay, here comes another item for my eBay store. If you like it, you can buy it. So I'm going to make one that loops on a knife. And I'll demonstrate it when I'm done. I need some scissors. Best scissors known to man right here. All the professional upholsterers use them. Japanese made Kai scissors. You're not going to get a better pair of scissors than this. This thing will cut through 7-8 ounces of leather like nobody's business. Where's my lighter now? I put it in my pocket. KAI, if you want to look at them, look them up. They sell them in 10-inch, might even have 12-inch, but 10, 9, 7, 6. They got all kinds of. Let's see if I got a piece of that. Sure do. Yeah, I think I'm going until 3 o'clock, I think, and that's it, guys. So I want to go about right here, start right there. Gotta have enough so it loops around the knife and back through itself. So I'll put the skull head on first. I gotta cut this on an angle. Makes it easier to get through the skull. Let me see here. I don't want it too long. I think that'll be about good right there. Micro paracord. We'll see what kind of knife we can put this on when I'm done. Cobra knot. Come on, stay. Man, why do you got to do that to me? Probably better off starting out with a snake nut. Thanks, Raven. Appreciate it. Do it again if I had to. Did you find that out on my eBay store? BM3 Navy Vet. That's my eBay store name. Links in my description if you want to go to it. I just got to get more product. I just started it because my website, I sold several products and I didn't like the fact that Shopify wanted to pay me once a month after I sold shit. So you know what? No. I get paid on eBay as soon as I ship it out. And not only that, you guys see what you like in my story, you can email me and I'll sell it to you directly via Cash Apps, one of the Cash Apps or PayPal. And then eBay ain't gonna make 13% off my sale either. Always a way is around shit. You know, Americans work hard enough, let alone to give 13 to 30% of what they make to somebody that does nothing for it, only because they own the platform. I have a hard time knowing that what I make here on YouTube, 30% of it goes to them. So you see this start to come along here. Let me get a little closer. You can probably see it a little better. ODE green and black goes together really well on blacked out knives or ODE green knives. Like I had a paramilitary 2 with ODE green scales, custom scales I put on it. He gets real busy and can't read the chat sometimes. Yep. Thank you for your service, sailor. I said, yep, thanks. Yes, Navy. Oh, okay, I see that. You asked already. Yep. Served in Desert Storm. Got out of Kuwait in 92. Red Sea. 93 I finished up and back in Norfolk. East Coast. But I've been around the world in the Navy well before the war. Been to 4 continents, all around the world, all over the Caribbean. I ended up in Puerto Rico and then went from there on CONOPS, Coast Guard operational narcotic patrols, busting ships with drugs. We had a dozen coasties on our ship. We interrogated possible drug smugglers for about 6 months. And then my last command was dry docking the USS John F. Kennedy aircraft carrier. I drove it myself as a boatswain's mate, drove it to its last resting spot, Chesapeake. I like this cobra weave, man, especially when it's in combination with something else. You lived in Chesapeake? Yeah. Good old West, or not West, good old Virginia. Walking the boardwalk all the time. That's if I didn't hang out with the SEAL Team 6 guys at the Green Wheel in Chesapeake Bay. Local bar there that we used to go to all the time, man. We had to beat some Marines up once in a while while we were there. Shore Patrol used to take them and throw them in jail and just told us, go home, guys. Well, of course, Shore Patrol will never arrest a Navy SEAL. I wasn't a SEAL. I drove them around. I couldn't become one, so the next best thing was to be the riverboat captain. That's what I did. And I got the opportunity to train with the small arms with them because if something happened to them, I had to be able to operate everything they carried. In case I needed to get my ass out of the DZ. I just take this a little further. I think that's cool. I'll go a couple more. Your brother's at Hickman? Cool. Oh, I've been through Roanoke. Yeah. Did I say that right? It's been so long. It's been 35 years since I said that. Oh, yeah. And the bridge underwater? I can slide this up underneath the skull head if I can. All right, slide the skull head down to it. There we go. There we go. That's pretty cool. Now to finish it off. So what I want to do now, get this as close as I can to that cobra. Come on, man. Lay down for me, would you? Now this one. Looks pretty uniform. The interactual waterway goes through Great Bridge, yeah. How annoying would I be to inquire about estimate on sling for a Haston? Ah, not annoying at all. My barber's still here. You know my email address? Could you post it, please? It's you can email me and we'll talk about it. I can make one for you. Give you an estimate. I got an SDX 45 ACP. That's what I shoot. Springfield Armory, right here in Illinois. Okay, let's find a knife to put this bad boy in, but there she is. Pretty cool, huh? This will be for sale. I'm going to do probably a few more tomorrow, different colors. If you'd like maybe to get one on my not website, but my eBay store, tell me what color. Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com. Thanks, Barbara. We'll get a knife, show you how this goes on. Okay, I got this Ozark Trail here. cheap knife, but it's got a, about the size you want. Take your fib or something and just push it through there. The bigger these things are, the easier these things are, the easier they are to put on. I got this because it's ODE green. And then see, I probably could have made it a lot shorter, see. Some people like the longer ones. They lay down on the side of your pocket better. That's all you do. The good thing about these too is you can take them out and put them on other knives. In fact, I should have went through the other way. Because when this is in your pocket, it'll be in your pocket like that. And then this will lay over your thing. But I just turn this around, skull. There we go. Now that's what it'll look like in your pocket. That'll be in your pocket, and then this will be over your pant. Well, I'm a retired union carpenter, but this ain't callus. This is psoriasis. And thanks for your concern, though. I'm going in to get a shot from the dermatologist to take it away. This is going to be gone in about a week or so. So this will be available. That's that knife. Now, if you got one like this with a pin in the back, spacer pin, you can put them in there too. This is a enable. You come here through like this. Might want to use a fib for this one. Push some slack into there. And then take your fib and push it up the other direction. If you can. Just like that, see, until it comes out. And there you go. In your pocket, over your pocket, then you just turn the skull. So it'll look like that in your pocket, and this will be sticking out of your pocket. It's cold in the Appalachia. No, it's cold up here in Illinois too. But I live next to the Windy City, so you get the cold breeze coming off the lake all the way down here. I'm an hour south of Chicago. So this one will be going on my eBay store tomorrow. If anybody's interested in it. 15 minutes. I think I can make one more. I might do something totally different. $12. I think that's what I sell them for. Pretty nice. Still got the spider coat key fob for sale. It's got a spider on it made out of paracord. Yeah, make sure that is on there. And I think I'm going to put this key fob monkey fist in there too. $43 there. It's about 43 here too. Somewhere around there. I haven't checked. I'd have to look at my phone to tell me. Okay. What do I want to do now? Different color. I'll do something with red and black. Here's one I made. I'm going to order some more of these. Pirate head with the long beard. Pirate skull head with a long beard. Not a skull, but it's a pirate. Pirate head. Like one I just made. I got to get some different micro cord. That black stuff I guess I want it like this. I made this one on here too. With some beads. Didn't turn out as good as I thought it would, but I'm using it, don't matter. I try different things all the time. It's in his channel descriptions. What's in my channel descriptions? Screws in Mississippi today. 86, yeah. He got to about 75 here today. That's perfect. But it's getting down in the high 40s now at night. But I love it. I love to have a break from the bugs, the mosquitoes, the flies, stink bugs, all kinds of crappy ass bugs here. And I like to cozy up to a fire. You know, I don't miss living in Florida at all. Good thing about the Midwest, you get a break from everything. Get a break from the cold, get a break from the heat. Tactical? Raven, what was you talking about? This here? I custom this 722 Spitfire. I stone washed it, acid etched it, and stone washed it. The clip in the back lock, and then I carved a vine pattern on a spacer, aluminum spacer. So this one's got a total custom job by me. It's one of my favorite all-time EDC carries. This is in my rotation all the time. That and a good Boker knife. And a good farmhand. But I want to get some ideas online here, see what I can come up with. I'm gonna do some with the spiders on it. Like I'll do this, except for this. I'll do the cobra weave with the spiders, the red spiders, probably the black and the red. I could probably fit 2 spiders on a lanyard this long with the regular size paracord, cobra knot, and then the spiders in it. Uh, Break something worth $10 or more, and then you $20 on God for my channel. Okay. Or email them at Kodiak403. Thanks, Jim. What's up, brother? Did you recuperate from the weekend? It's getting nippy in my shop, man. And I got Dub Bears heavy duty on here, man. Nothing like wearing 2 watches, huh, Jim? I had 3 on today earlier. The one I made the crocodile band for. I had to take it to the lady, so I had this on just to show her it was the same exact watch that I did her band on. Okay. Let me find some ideas here. I got to split my screen. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, yeah. Break something. Okay. I gave my father a stag handle tree brand Boker from Germany that was fully restored because he lost his. My grandpa gave him in Vietnam. Oh, wow. Crazy. That's awesome. Still trying, Billy Boy? Trying what? Like to see my pickups from the weekend? Yeah, you can send them. I'll look at them. Yeah. Don't go broke buying all these knives, Jim. I'm telling you. You don't have to keep up with the Joneses. Oh. These knives got badass lanyard beads. Alrighty. I'm gonna have to start buying some badass lanyard beads. That's what I want to make a lanyard for. Yeah, and I think I'll do exactly that. That's cool. Okay. Well, what the hell, man? I like the one he's got on the Victorinox. Oh, yeah. Okay. The skull head. I got you. Now I gotta find that. This thing's badass, man. Well, my late night has wind down. Glad I found this channel. Oh, thanks, Raven. I appreciate it, brother. Every Wednesdays I do a giveaway, so make sure you're here every Wednesdays between 8:30 and 9:30. I usually have it posted an hour or two before the live. I make something and give it away. Funday Wednesday. Thanks for the kindness, and enjoy your week. Until I see you again, thank you. God bless you and peace. Let me go get that knife. I want to put a lanyard in. Right. Yeah. I've been wanting to put a lanyard on this damn thing, and I just haven't thought about it until I seen it just now. I love this knife. Like I said, I like, man, it's tough, but I like a good one-handed opener. That's why I love this so much. After Buck did this, everybody started doing that. And then again, let me see. I had to do that too. I had to put the Spyderco blade on this thing. Wonder if I can get a land. I can get a land in there too if I wanted to. Yeah. With a half stop, Jim. With a half stop, of course. Late night has to wind down. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. How do I get the laser going on this thing? Wait till you see this thing. What are you sending them, Jim? You sending a messenger or what? What are you sending? Kodiak Edge? You sending them the Kodiak Edge? Uh-huh. What? Security alert. What the hell are you smoking here now? I gotta look at this. Is on Chrome OS. We notice a new sign into your Google account on Chrome OS device. If this was you, you don't need to do anything. If not, we'll help you secure your account. I'm not doing anything. It was most likely me. Okay, well let's get to my email here. Inbox. Check the grammar. Where'd you send it? Where'd you send the pictures at, Jim? Inbox. I don't see nothing on Kodiak Edge. Oh, Instagram. Okay, that's what I thought, man. You got to tell me where you're sending this shit. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, a good thing I don't have 5 different places to send things, huh? Let me see here. Here's Jim. Jim sent a photo. Oh, you got another leak, or is that mine on the right? Where'd you get that leak? I got one. I made one exactly like that. Oh, you got the cold steel Kudo. Yeah, Kudo Light. $7.50. I bet you paid a couple bucks for it, huh? Yeah. Zippo, huh? That's a cool looking Zippo. And a bench made there, huh? Yeah. Well, you get a case shark tooth there? What is that? It's pixelated. I really can't tell. Zippo got a cool pattern on it. Kudu Lake. That's the same one I got. I bought at the bait shop over here. $7.50. See what I got today, Jim? Genuine plum. Be prepared, Boy Scouts. I sharpened it on the grinder. You see how sharp I get my axes on the grinder, on the sander, Jim. Come on. Trying to get a curly cue there. Did that in about 2 minutes. Sharpened that thing in about 2 minutes. Boy Scouts of America. Oh yeah, you damn right it's good steel. So, a lanyard for this shall be. Awesome, awesome buys, Jim. Where'd you get that Kershaw leak at? Was that for me? Looks like one of the homeowners that I did. No, it knew? Okay. I wonder who did it. Kershaw didn't do that. Got 2 for $60. Can't beat that, man. Anyways, here's what I want to do. See that lanyard? It's got a skull head on the end of it. It's kind of like a box knot. But I think that's what I'm going to do. If I could figure out how to. Looks like tooling back through the skull in. So I got to figure out what that guy is doing there. I got to figure out there's like two and in. I got to figure out what he's doing there. So, some ideas here. $13 people watching my live right now. That's cool. Let me see here. Paracord. box knot. There we go. See if I can find shark jewel bone bracelet. What? No, don't want a bracelet. You have 118 likes? Yeah, not bad, huh? I think I had 169 Wednesday. No. When's the last time I was live? Saturday? No. Friday. I had 169. I had 169 Wednesday or Friday. And I picked up 64 subs. And 24,300 views. I'm telling you, man, lives are where it's at. You do something interesting, people want to watch it. You'll get 24 subs a night, Jim. Hi, Deadpool. Who's Deadpool? Oh, did he come in? Deadpool? Who's Deadpool? I didn't see no Deadpool. Oh, there he is. Deadpool 69 DP. What up, Deadpool? Welcome aboard. Well, you never know what I'm going to make and never know what I'm going to give away and when I give it away. But usually Wednesday nights I give it away. Wednesday Funday, 8:30 between 8:30 and 9:30 till whenever. I'm looking to see how this fellow did this. So, yeah, I think that's what I got to do. If I want this, and I want to do 2 colors. So, I think this is going to be the ticket right here. So you need 100 centimeters for the core, 80 centimeters, 32 inches. Let me see here. What's this thing look like? All right, I'm not doing a loop. All right, I got you. All right. Taking out, Barber? Oh, no. Big Jim's giving you much love. There you go. Thanks, Jim. All right, let me see here. U.S. Foods. And Leon Netoyer, he's still here. Cool. I appreciate it. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do this landed. I know what I want to do. You just got to see it. I got to change it around the way this fellow's doing it. He's making his knot, and then he puts this. Okay, I got you. I got you. All right, so I got to start my knot. So the core is 39 inches. I'm not going to make it 39 inches. My core is only going to be about 12 inches. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. My clipboard. U.S. Foods. Keeping kitchens cooking. I don't know where I got this thing. Probably a garage sale for 5 cents. I needed a good long clipboard for doing my job bid estimates when I go to bid on a deck. So my core is going to be black. So we'll get this a rolling. Might be another 4 o'clocker or later. Definitely not past 5, man, because I want to get up 9 o'clock at least. 10 at the latest. I want to get grinding on them knives so I can get them to you, Jim. So, I mean, it ain't gonna hurt if I go longer. So I'm just till I figure out what this bozo is doing. That's my core. Okay, put my core aside. And then for the knot, I need 80 centimeters or 32 inches. So I need 32 inches, 2 different colors. So I'm going to go black and red. I should have 32. Let me go check. This 32 and a red one 32. This is Victorinox color here, guys. Red and black. This is going to look sharp. I might have to make several of these. People probably want to buy one of these. The box knot with a skull head in it. What do you think about that, Jim? Great board for making lanyards. Oh, yeah. It clamps everything in there for you. Come on, man. There we go. Now I got to melt these two together. I'm pretty damn sure I do. So I'll get on with it. There, melted together. Okay. What is he doing here now? The red and the black. Oh, he's not. Come on, man. Really? I guess you don't melt them together. That's all right. First of all, get these the exact length. Come on. Come on. Are you kidding me? There we go. Now I gotta find my middles. Ooh, my stomach's talking to me. It says you need some coffee. I got my soda pop. Okay. So we put these together like here, start the box nut. Okay, what next? Oh, I gotta go around twice. There we go. Just like that. Over, under, and through. Over, under. Now what? I just gotta see how he gets it started. The other side goes through the other loop. Okay. This side goes through this loop. And that is the box nut. See that? Starting the box nut. Now, take the core through that now. See how he does that. All right. So he's taking these apart now and putting them together. So he's got that, and that. Now, I got to put that core piece in there. So where is he putting the core piece now? So both strands of the core are there. Okay. Both strands of the core come through here. Once I get this box knot going, it'll go quick because I'm pretty familiar with this knot. Now, is he putting them both in the same spot? No, he's not. Okay, on the opposite side. All right. That goes in there. This goes in here, just like that. Now, I want to make that long enough for a knife lineage, which will probably be about right there. And then I'm pretty sure he's tightening that up. Yep. Is he coming from the other side? Yeah, okay. I'll find out. Ooh, I think I got the wrong one there. There we go. Okay. Are you using 550? I sure am. Congrats on the Bears. Oh, yeah. Four straight wins now. I told everybody, man, they got the talent. They just need the coaching. As soon as we got Ben Johnson, I knew I knew right away they wouldn't be clicking. That them boys got to learn all the plays and the counts and learn Ben Johnson's ways. Once they do, look out. They got some amongst the best talent in the whole NFL. And I tell you what, right now, DeAndre Swift elevated his game in the last 4 games with them blocks that he's getting now finally. And him and Caleb's top quarterback and in the top 5 quarterbacks and running backs. I think Swift's the number 1 running back in the NFL right now. Yeah, I got some Bolster Blend coffee upstairs. All right, what's he doing with this knot now? Which side is he starting on? Was he cutting his ends here now? Oh, and he's gluing it together. But see, I don't want to glue it together. I got to see what he's doing here. And see what end I want to put my skull on. See. Now, is he pulling that tight? What is he doing with that thing? Yeah, he's bringing it in. So, you know what? Oh, okay. I know how I can do that. That's going to be my loop for my knife. I'm going to leave that. He's bringing it in tight. But I'm gonna put the skull on the other end. So I needed this end for the knife lanyard to go through the ring. So now, how's he starting here now? So why does it look like he's doing this upside down, boy? He's going around that core is what he's doing. So if I do that, that means I do have to put that skull in here. And what I wanted to do, let me go get the skull. I gotta see which one I want to use. That one there. This one here. That's got a fatter hole in it. Let's see here. I could probably. How would I do this? I can come over here like this. Nope, nope. Going from the opposite side. Is it alpha? Oh, CBYS paracord more. I'm just trying to do my own thing here on this. How I can make this skull head stick out and look cool. From what he's doing, I'm trying to do something different. He's just making a lanyard type deal. And I want to, see that? Kind of looks like hair. So when I bring this box knot all the way up, man, that just, well, I guess it'll look okay that way. I guess I got to look at how he's finishing this off. So he's clipping that off. To make a keychain, take shorter center strand and replace the same process. Repeat the same process. Make one loop without furnishing. If you want to see what I'm watching here, this is what I'm watching here. There's the link to what I'm watching. If you want to see what I'm trying to figure out what he's doing. He did a lanyard, see, and then he's, oh, come on, man, where'd it go? Here we go. Yeah, so you know what? I think I got to cut this end here and then come through, put a knot on it so the skull head stands straight up and down. That's what I need to do. What the hell happened to my fib? And that's what I'll do. Because this box knot ain't going to be that long. Probably going to be about 15 weaves and that's it. Come on. Come on, you can do it. There we go. Go back over it. I got to get this head off now. I don't know how am I going to do that. Don't lick me now. There we go. So I'm thinking now, this is for my box knot, and this is my strand. So I got plenty there. And then plenty here. So I'm going to continue my weave. Neck lanyard. through the knot is shown. Okay. He's doing the neck lanyard. All right. Uh, Jim's making him some bolster blend coffee, huh? I want to get some, but if I do, I won't go back to sleep. I won't be able, it'll take me a long time to go to sleep. So he's melting them two ends together. I'm trying to figure out why he's doing that. I guess it doesn't matter. So I'm just going to go ahead and tie the knot. Now he's got that there, and he's going to weave over that so you won't see it. Okay, I got you. So if he's going to weave over that, then that's what I want to do. Make this as long as I want it. So right about there. That should be enough to get my lanyard through it. Okay. So that means he's going to put his box knot going up the tag ends. He's going to weave around the tag ends. I never did a box knot with something in the middle of it. So I got to pay attention. It's the same way as you regularly do it, but okay, now I got the red here. Over. It's just the same way you do a box knot. And I believe the left goes over that. No, the other green. You make a loop the other way. Oh, I see what he's doing. Make a loop the other way. All right, that's the easy way. Yeah. So then he just goes over this one and through. That's the only way to explain it or to figure it out. And then this one goes over. This is easy, really, the way he's doing this. Then through that backside loop. Then tighten it up again. So my core strands, see, he's building up the core strands with the box knot. Tighten everything up. This is what takes the longest time is tightening up your knot as you go. So it ain't loose when you're, it's uniform. Like I said, I never did a box knot with two strands in the middle of it. Just get this knot tight. Work my way around until it's nice and tight. It probably would help if I just leave. I can't see what I'm doing if I put it in the clipboard. There we go. I'm just gonna pull these at the same time, pull them at the same time. Okay. There we go. There's my two strands. So this one goes that way, and that one goes the opposite direction. That's understandable and common sense. This one goes over that one through that one. What am I doing here? So, okay, the red one goes over. Again, here's my two strands. All right, the red one goes over like that. You gotta pinch it. This red one goes the opposite direction. Pinch it. I'll catch on. Okay, the black one goes over and through. Black one goes over and through on this side. Same with this. This one goes over and through. There it is. Tighten it up. So the trick is to tighten everything at the same time. See, oh, and I am to get a nice tight knot. You can like when you regularly do a box knot, you can look at the side and see how uniform it is once you get a few of these done. So that's common sense then. I could pretty much tie the rest of this by myself. So again, here's my two tag ends. Goes over like that. Pinch it. This goes over like this. Pinch it. This one goes over and in. This one goes over and in. Same thing all the way up. Man. I just hope I have enough to do at least 7 or 8 of these. It's tougher making this knot really tight with these two strands in the middle. Nunchucks with 2 screws. Yeah, that I have actually made a pair of them too. They got a few good videos on here for that. That's the good thing about YouTube, huh? It's just a matter of practice, man. Doing this enough to memorize it, you know. I've done lots of these box knots, but now look at it, it's starting to come together. That means my weave's right. See, now this I could pull it in and out as long as I want it, really. What'd Jim do? Pass out, Barber? Okay. Let's go again. This comes this way. This the opposite way. Pinch that. This one goes over and through. Same over here. This one goes over and through. Same thing over and over again. Tighten it up. I'm working up these tag lines. And keeping it tight enough so your uniform as you go up, see? That's the trick. To get it tight enough. If you get any slack in this anywhere, it's going to look sloppy. And it's a lot easier to get it really tight when you're you don't have to go wrap around two tag lines. Well, this is going to be a badass lanyard when I'm done with it. Using my imagination. Start another one. Over. Tag lines out of my way. Over the opposite direction. This one goes over and in. To the left. This one goes over and in to the right. In the back. Tighten her up. I mean, once you get this so tight, you got to like leave it alone and go to the next one. See here? It's starting to get uniform now. Okay. Now, same thing. Make sure she's tight though. I was playing with it. All right. Come to you. Go away from you. It helps not to be twisted on your line there. Okay, this goes over and in the front, to the right. Right. And this one in the back goes over and in to the left. Tighten her up. It ain't going to be very long because I don't have much left. Probably about 6 inches or so. But that's okay. This is just something to grab anyways on the lanyard. All right, I'll pinch this. Wait, what am I doing here? Yeah, go away from me. Pinch it. Come to me. Without twisting it. Okay. This one goes over and in to the left. This one goes over and in to the right. Tighten her up. So you can actually tighten both of these by pinching them together like this. Works pretty good. All right, next one. Over to the front. Uh, we are big supporters of your channel. Can you give a shout out to my son, Nick Gurr? We are watching live. Oh, awesome. Yeah, big shout out, man. I would blow the horn if my wife wasn't sleeping. I didn't want to wake her up, but it's 3:47 in the morning here. But yeah, uh, the Netherlands, my family's homeland. My mother is a Van Dyne. Over there, we were called Van Dunes. Dutch oil, right? Over and in the front, my mother is a Van Dyne. Capital VAN, capital DUYNE. But over there, it's DUN. Capital DUN. Van Dune. So my mother's a Van Dyne. My last name is Holman. That's my dad's side. My mother's maiden name is Van Dyne. So, welcome aboard, Netherlands. From the deep-hearted soul of the country, Holland. And yes, I have tulips planted throughout my yard. I had my first pair of wooden shoes my grandfather gave me when I was 7 years old. And I have a windmill in my yard. Thanks for your support. I muchly appreciate it. It's nice to know I got brothers from my homeland that's subscribers to my channel. That's awesome. You're in France? Yeah, I was telling you, I think the other day, didn't I? My cousin lived there in Naples, or no, Venice. Venice or Naples, I can't remember which town it was. She lived there 48 years. She speaks 5 languages now, man. She went there only speaking English, and 45 years later, she speaks French, Italian, Spanish, Portugal. Okay. That's on my bucket list to go there. And then my mother's mother is Irish, Farley. Okay. What did I do here? All right, this one will go over and through. I'm going the opposite direction this time. And this one will go over and through. Tighten her up. It's an amazing knot. Oh, yeah. That's awesome. That's what I love so much about YouTube, you know. You get to learn more about your own culture by those that are living there, because I've never lived in Holland. Please feel free to share the Holland culture for me in the Netherlands. My grandfather's the only one that talked to me about it, but he passed away my second year out of high school in 1987, so, and I don't remember much. My great-grandfather also told me how he was a Billy boy, come from Northern Ireland, migrated to the Appalachians in the United States, and they started calling them hillbillies. Well, they called them hillbillies in Northern Ireland before they even got to the States. That's why Big Jim is in here. He calls me Billy Boy. He knows I'm Scottish Irish on my mom's side, as well as Dutch. That's nice and tight. Looking good, man. I'm going to go until I can't get any more on here, I guess. That's going to look sharp on that Victorinox. But I can pull this as tight as I want, but I probably won't. I might just do an overhead knot on the top here. Because I get to pull it through. I'll do an overhead knot, and then I'll pull this. I'll put the skull on here and weave it through itself back in. So let me see here. Where am I at? All right. Well, Bill, I'm making a lanyard for my Victorinox. It's sitting in the clipboard here getting ready for me to put it on it. I don't need it in there, actually. But I love collecting the French and Italian knives, Portugal, you know, the Portugal and the French, which would be the Laguiole, and then the Opina, the peasant knife. I love my peasant knives. And believe it, my dad's got Swedish, Amish, Finnish. I mean, he's a mutt from the Norwegian area. It was probably too cold for you boys in Italy and France, right? Over and through. Over and through. Norway, Norwegian, whatever, Scandinavian, Norwegian. Y'all travel up there at all? Go up north where it's cold? Jim's got his coffee. Yeah, this is going to be a cool lanyard for this Victorinox. I waited before I made a lanyard for that. I wanted something cool. And I might make these and sell them for my and see, Jim, that's why I like selling on eBay. Because then I don't have to worry about outside the United States. You know, the money's funded by eBay. But there is restrictions on when you can and can't ship, especially knives. Okay, next one. I'm going to go until I run out of this red cord. Actually, I need some red cord to go up and back, so I'm going to probably do 2 more if I can get away with it. Maybe it'll probably just be 1, but you can see it's shaping nicely. That's why it's important to get that knot pretty firm before you start the next knot. Okay, go over that way, over this way, over this way and through. Same in the back. This is fairly easy, Jim. You're just learning how to go. Learn the box knot on YouTube, bro. You can do so many lanyards for your knives with this. My brother from another mother. We're all brothers from the same father, Lord Jesus Christ himself. I guess you'd say Mother Mary too, right? Oh, I was going to use this. That's right. I can make this. Okay, I can make this until I run out here. uh, I thought they were wires at first. Yeah, I'm watching from Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Plenty of buggies on the road. I hear you, man. Man, I go for some bolster blend right now, but if I go up there and make it, I won't be off of here until 7 in the morning again. But the longer I'm on here, the more new subs I get. I picked up 63 or 64 last Friday night, but I was live for 7.5 hours. I just get in the zone. I don't care about time, man. I just do my thing. I'm retired, man. I don't have to worry about sleep. I still sleep. It's just sometimes till noon or 2 o'clock every day. Afternoon, you know. That's a good thing about getting paid on YouTube and doing what you love, right? I'm doing the red this time, so this time I gotta go this way. No, that's wrong. I gotta do this side first. Over and through. And then over and through. Come on, give me some slack. Get your butt in there. Let's go. There we go. See, this one's getting shorter now and it's getting tight. I think this is actually long enough, guys. This is going to be it right here. I'm going to finish this bad boy up right now, right here. If I can get it tight enough. Come on. It's hard to do it when you ain't got that long of a tagline where you can pull tighter. Ugh. I'm going to cut that and melt it. This will make it easier to tighten now, I bet. Oh, yeah. I'm going to pinch that while I do this. That'll help me too. Two more. I guess a longer tagline will give me more material to fuse to the other shit. There we go. There's the knot. Now, like I said, I can make this longer or shorter. So what I'm going to do, so this don't slide anymore, I'm going to make it long enough to go through the loop on the Victorinox. Go through itself just with a loop knot. I think that'll do it right there. Pull this up tight to it. Down here, I'm going to put the skull through it. And then I'm going to do one more special knot, like I've been doing. Kathy Harding said hi. What's up, Kathy? Welcome aboard. To where you never know what I'm going to make or what I'm going to give away. This ain't being given away. I do my giveaways on Wednesdays. But you never know what I'm going to make on that Wednesday. All right, I'm going to run this skull through here now. And it went through nice and easy. Now, I got a couple options here. I can just tie one of them box knots, or I can do a snake knot. Just leave it. But I think it's going to be cool. Regardless, I need to do a knot to secure this. I don't want it sliding around on me like that. So over, under, bring this one around through the loop. Let's start with snake knot. That should keep it. Come on, stay. That's when I use the clipboard. Keep your butt up there. There. There, now that skull's staying there, see? I could probably do one more just to lock it in. Lock it in good. He's Grammar Kid on Mom's channel. What are you talking about now, Jim? I have no idea. Under here. It's kind of hard to understand. You want to be hillbillies once in a while. I didn't like me now, brother. You ain't a Billy boy. You ain't shit. All right. That's enough snake knottage. That locked that skull in there so it don't want to swing ding, ping ping, whatever you want to call it. This is going to look cool on my thing. Now I'm going to do that one knot and I'm done. Oh, check out the trolls. Kathy, yep. Is Kathy a troll? She ain't making sense, whatever she's doing there. Okay. So, twisty, twisty from behind. All right. And then this comes around. Make sure I'm doing this right. Nope. Now I am. I think. Nope. What am I doing wrong here? I got to go underneath with my twist. No, come on. Come on, man. Don't mess with me already. I'm getting tired, see? Twist. It's hard to twist this paracord when you're... That'll do it, I guess. over, under, over. As long as that knot looks good. There it is. Now I'm going to try to get this as close as I can so I don't have to tighten it up as much. Okay, come underneath, go through the knot diamond in the middle. Go over the other two and come through the diamond in the middle. And pull it tight. If I can. Even if this, I don't care if this isn't short. It don't matter to me. I don't want it up against her anyways. I think that'll look cool just like that. Oop, wrong way. Yeah, this head likes to move around, but that's okay. Still looks cool, nothing less. I need my fib. And I'm not fibbing you. Zoom out, Billy boy. Okay, I'm sorry. Just getting this box knot tight. Where are you going to? Where are you going to? Right there. I gotta go the other direction. That's the direction. Right there. Where's that one going to now? Come on. Yeah, I could tell I'm getting tired. I just can't focus like I did earlier. Consummate. Uh-huh. You're funny. Now I'm going the wrong direction again. I'm going back towards the damn lantern. That's the one I want right there. You you know what? Whatever. Where's that going now? Come on, where are you going to? Right here. Let's tighten up here. I don't have all night now. Come on. Jesus. I'm going the wrong damn direction again. What is going on here? This way. Tighten it that way. Where do you go? Right there. Ain't that it? No. This is. Man, I'm telling you. Getting late. Getting late. I'm just following the knot around to tighten it. That's all. There. Now, one more. Billy boy. 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 What the hell's going on here now? There it is. That's the one I was looking for. Pull her tight, and I'm done. Hello there, Zentuzi. How's it going? Looks a little rolled over, but it's fine. I'm done with it. Cut this sun gun and melt her up. Put her on the knife. Okay, dokie. Let's see if we can get it all through here. If not, I'm going to have to readjust that box knot. I think so, though. Yeah. Here's the thing, though. See it coming back through. It's going to be no problem. All right. Now, that'll be long enough to stick out of my pocket when this is down in it. But I am going to get a custom shot. I don't, yeah, they don't make one. I wonder if they make a custom shot clip for this. I sure could tap and die into it, right? Into the metal here. I could take this cap off, tap and die into the metal and put my own clip on it. I might put a Spyderco clip on there. So, how would I do, folks? Do you like it? Do you like it? Do you like it? I love it. Come on, get off here. What do you think of that? With the skull head. Uh-huh. Like that, Jim? Need coffee? I need coffee. Yeah, I do. Oh, I think that's badass, man. With this Victorinox. I've been wanting. I've been waiting to make a lander for this. And I think I nailed it. The thing this knot doesn't. It looks different every way you move the knife. Where I melted, I probably could have made it a little glossier, but I'll get some red paint on there and some black on there. That'll be good. Trick is to melt them so they get glossy. You don't want to make them look black. The black ones you can make these look black. I didn't have enough, but I'm happy with it. You turn that head any way you want, just to show it off. A couple snake knots on the bottom there to keep the head in place, the skull in place. I think it'll do. Yeah, Leon, I think it turned out pretty cool. Think you need one in your box? Well, how about this, Jim? I'll make a couple for your box. Yep. And like I said, though, I'm starting them. When I wake up, I'm starting my grinds on my pocket drops. Get them bad boys going. I'll have a few different styles of lanyards for you in the box, Jim, when I send it. And it will be on the first week of the month. As you know, like you, we get paid on the first of the month. And I'm waiting for that $800 from Google yet. I tell you what, it doesn't show up my account this week, man. I'm going for a road trip. I'm gonna hunt them down like the dogs there. You night birds, I need wine. You don't. Oh. I hope it's all naturally raised or grown grapes. No pesticides, man. Don't drink that wine with the pesticides. My wife likes that cheap wine called barefoot wine. I like. First of all, I wouldn't drink a wine that somebody smashes with their own feet. I don't care how clean them feet are. I don't want toe jam wine. Hell no. France? Yep, France. You guys don't use the pesticides on the grapes, do you? We use pesticides and everything here. That's why everybody's sick and dying in this country. The medical industry's got everybody obese, overweight, sick, and dying. The food industry's asleep with the medical industry here. But yeah, I like it. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. I don't really care for this. I might take it apart and redo this lanyard on this. I don't care for these wooden beads. It's okay, I guess. I use it till it wears out on me. Yeah. I got a bunch of these skull heads. This looks like the Mad Max. Oh. I'm going to see how this fits in my pocket with this lanyard. Oh, yeah. Hangs right like I wanted it to. It's on the side of my pocket, but this keeps it from moving around, too. This lanyard. Somebody will go come up to say, hey, what the hell is that thing hanging out of your pocket? I say, it's my Victorinox one-handed opener. Love it. love it. Wonder if I got any other Victorinoxes I can put one on. This thing here, but I gotta put a keychain lanyard, a keychain ring on, a key ring. This thing's such a relic, it doesn't even have a cross on it. Didn't come with it. But it's the Victorinox. And it's got a locking lever. That's the ultimate cheese and wine knife right there. Now I tell you. Thunderbird wine. Is that what you're drinking? Came out with some new awesome knives. Yeah. I got a video on my YouTube channel, a long form video that I explain all the 4 different steels on one knife. What steels are on the knives. But I want to get the one with the Alnox for sure. The Alnox, I mean. This thing is a relic. I got this from Claude Williams. Got the toothpick. It's basically a beefed up version of that thing. Or a slimmed down version. This is the beefed up version of the single blade. This would just be used for cutting your French bread and your cheese, man. You got to put a cross on it, man, so we can stick it in the bread and say a prayer before we have our wine and bread and cheese. Oh, Simon. Now y'all over there in France and where you're from, you all speak English, or do you use translation? Of course, you're listening to me, so you know English, right? English and French. Italian is a common language over there, right? English is a universal language. My brother learned French in high school, and he forgot it already. He from here? Rock Lobster, Thunderbird. Oh, okay. Yeah, Rock Lobster's from here. Let me look that knife up. Alox Collection, Victorinox, Canada. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They got the new ones with the red scales. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I want to get the Evoke. I've been wanting to get that for a while now. With an awful French accent. I hear you. Well, I parlez-vous français, but English with a horrible accent. 85% of Americans can't speak nor write proper English grammar. That's pretty sad. They used to in the 1940s and 50s, and after that, it all went to shit. It's part of the dumbing down process the countries use. And their people, but I'm not going to go political. Politics is corrupt in every country. That's because the International Monetary Fund owns us all, owns every monetary system of most all industrialized countries. IMF, International Monetary Fund. They own France's money, England's money, Ireland's money. They own them all, man. They own America's money. I speak Mississippi moon pie. Yeah. I speak hillbilly, y'all. I like knives too, my brother, from another mother. Yeah, I need to put a ring back on this. I think I got it from him with no ring on it. But it was a user, you can tell it's all gnarled up here a little bit, but it's perfect. When I got it from him, I could barely open it. It was dirty. So I cleaned it up at his house before I even left there. It's got some snap to it. Here's some of my favorites. Got the grizzly bear, of course. Kodiak Edge, right? Miley Lax. And this thing's vintage. Hawkbill. Good old Hawkbill Victorinox, Switzerland, stainless rust-free. I got this from Jedi Jim, man. He had two of them. He's like, man, I know you've been looking for one of these, so I figured I'd send it to you. Man, he's such a good guy. Such a great gentleman. He's a man of Christ, too. I got some great people. I'm fortunate to have. I haven't seen him in there a while, though, Jim. What's up? What's the knives for? Oh, to cut with. Oh, you mean, am I selling? No, it's my collection. I got over knives, brother. This is my Elenox. The only one I own. I need to get some more. Time to start adding to the collection here. This one's only got 3 implements. Scissors, screwdriver, bottle opener. I can't remember where I got this one from. Was it a gift from you? Did you send me this one? You probably did. Most likely did. I think I remember too now that you're thinking about it. This one's from the Sportsman's Warehouse. I got this from that dummy in Arizona. Oh, and then this one, I put the Spidey blade on. I just leave them all open. How's that sound? It looks sexy when they're open, don't they? Sexy. Because I like your stinky butt. I like you rotten ass too, brother. I don't like your rotten ass. I love your rotten ass, brother. We got a knife for every occasion, don't we, guys? Including a couple of my favorites, my Irish roots. I made this belt sheath here for it. Little Celtic rope design on there with the Swiss Army Custom Shop Irish knife, of course. Made a slip for it and the lanyard, little guy. I love putting that on my belt. I got that one and this one, both for my wife for Christmas. Another Celtic one with the black walnut scales on it. Swiss knife shop, custom knife shop. They came like this. Oh, I gotta put the main blades out on these too, don't I? Open the buck. What buck? Oh, I'm sorry. I'll open the Spitfire. With that the Victorinox has got the DNA from. How about the Baron Son? You want that open too, don't you? Custom by me. Custom by me. Custom by me. Custom by me. By golly, that's just me. This one ain't custom, other than the lanyard I put on it. Who knows? One day it might be. I might carve some. I might take one of these and carve a tiny vine pattern on them. All right, though. I got them all. They all open. Wait, I forgot one. USA Boker. Got any more out here? Any more? Got any more out here? Oh, just these. Ozark Trail. What else I got in arm's reach? The temple. Yeah. And I got a pile of knives working up on my other case over there already. Put them all away tomorrow. You are a custom. Yes, sir. CCC. Go to the country, the county town. We all carry them. Swiss or buck style or Leatherman. I don't care for Leatherman. Ever since they come out with the new knives, they're trying to charge 3 times too much for them. I'm like, nah, you can keep your money. I'll keep my money. Now to close them all up without cutting myself. Concealed carry CCC, they aren't allowed. You can still buy them and carry, just not in the open. In Australia, carried mine for over 20 years. Cool. Oh, it's nice to learn all the different things you can and can't do in other countries. Used to not be able to carry a switchblade or an OTF in Illinois, but now you can if you have a firearms card. Because if you legally can carry a pistol, you're legally responsible to carry a knife too, of any kind. And you can carry a fixed blade as long as you want. The blade can be as long as you want in Illinois, as long as it's to and from hunting or fishing or any outdoor activity that you do. Oh, okay. Hey, that was good. How about this paracord bracelet I made, Jim? Look at this big old honker. There is 18 foot of paracord here. It's doubled up on itself. So I did two basket weave or two cobra knots over itself. And the reason for it is I got a compass on here and it does work. You just got to tap it to get to the right spot until it don't move anymore. It's a cheapie, but it works. Come on. You barely got to tap it. All right, that's true. True north. Compass on top, it clips on and off. I could take it off. But here I got inside the secondary winding of the cobra knot, I got a jig right there. See that fishing jig? And then there's two small hooks next to it. And some fish, about 10 foot of fishing line that's coiled up in a bag on this side. Over here, I got some fire starter and some all strike wood matches in there in a plastic baggie. So it's all waterproof. But if you get lost in the woods and you got to fish and eat, you got to eat. You can use this thing definitely. That's my purpose of making it. Compass. Survival bracelet. I want to make them better than this though. There's another fella that does them better. And I'm gonna see what he does. That jig kind of pops us up, but you can see the jig head right there. Should I take it apart and show you what I got in there? Like if I was to use this, yeah, why not? I'll take it apart. I can't even remember exactly what I put in there, but I'll show you. You'll take your pocket me knife and cut it open on the end so that you don't break up all the cord. Then you take your pocket me knife and unwind it. Let's see where I started that. Okay, it's over here. Yep. All the knots stopped here. Come on out. It's there, but I'll just cut the end of it a little shorter. There it is. Now, you can unwind it, see? And get all these booger ends off. I sharpened this knife pretty good the other day. You can leave the primary cord. Or I'm taking a secondary cord apart. I'm just curious what I put in it. Can't remember. I made this thing like 3 years ago. It's been sitting in a box for a while. There's the jig head. You can see the plastic bag now. Just take this one strand, I guess. I can take this company us off here. That just pops right off. You see that? There's plenty of cord here for survival situation. I gotta get some more of this black and white. It's pretty cool. I ran out of that 3 years ago. Yeah, I guess I put the survival stuff in the initial paracord here. Let's get to that. Now the fishing stuff's starting to come alive here. Don't do this on a mountaintop. You might lose it down the hill. Then you're screwed. Come on. Man, I got it wrapped up pretty darn good here. I got the matches on either side. We see if we can start a fire, huh? See if they stay dry for 3 years. Y'all quit talking, man. Are you just like watching me or what? It's starting to come out. What do I got? I got fishing string that goes all the way back and forth. So there's probably 20 feet there. Ain't coming out yet. There, get them out of there. I don't think you could use this for anything. That was just for the compass. But I don't think I'll do this again until I get some better compasses. That's why I never sold it. Plus, I didn't like how it was bulky. I'm going to come up with some kind of core to go around. Maybe sandwich it between a couple layers of high-density foam. It'll be bulky, but it'll be more uniform. And Willie Barnes said hi. Hi, Aaron Gaman. You trolling around looking for something to do, are you? Here comes the fishing cord. Come on. Not yet. Man, that thing's in there. I got more in there than I thought. The fishing line. All right, we're acting like this is a survival situation. What we would do if we had one of my survival bracelets in hand. There's a lot of strand. Here's the end of that. So that goes through on its own, and then I wrapped everything over it. I don't want to cut this fishing string. Shit's getting longer now, boy. What's your mean? Is that something you drink out of? A year? Watch him, Jim. Watch him. Would Barbara take off or what? She's still lurking? Eric Gama said hi. Okay. Howdy. How would it be? Man. Hey, you want to do this when you're really not too much starving, I guess. Because you gotta do it before dark too. Because it's gonna take you a while. You gotta go fishing for something to eat. You gotta do this before it gets dark. I would say plan at least 2 or 3. Take it no later. So you at least catch one bluegill to eat. Or whatever fish is in your water where you live. That's easy to catch. Get that protein in you. I'll just take this whole outer off first. It'd be a lot easier. Get all this shit out of my way. And there's a lot of this one's here pretty longer than I thought. It's probably about 9 feet. Yeah. It's only about 3.5 feet right now. So it's probably 4 feet. But you can melt them all together if you have to in a situation. So the black will be about 4 or 5 feet. I would say 7 feet because if it's a 7-inch wrist, it's an inch per a foot per inch. I can't remember. On a cobra weave, and this is a wide cobra weave, so there should be about 8 feet almost on one black and one black and white. Where's the matches at? I thought I put some matches in here. And there's a bag here, so maybe they're in there. There might be fish hooks, though. A jig on one side and fish hooks on the other. I don't know if I put matches in here. Almost there. In fact, I pretty much am. On this secondary winding or cobra nut. I should be able to take this whole thing off, this buckle. There it is. That's the end of it. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I got them glued together, the black and the... Where's the... There it is. Okay. See, I had them glued together, but let's see how long these are. They should be about 6 feet, I think. No, they're like 4.5 feet, maybe 5 feet. That's 10 feet right there in emergency. And then you probably got another 7, 8 feet here. This is the single coil, so it would be a foot per inch. It's 7.5 inches. It'd be 7.5 feet, right? My God, this S110V steel on my military 2 is just cutting and cutting. Well, it'll do that. Steel does cut and cut and cut. Trying to do this without cutting this damn fishing line. See, there's a fishing line, and then there's several hooks in there, and I'll show you when I get this all apart. I thought for sure I put some matches on this side. Maybe I'm wrong. Next one I do, it will strike all matches in a plastic bag. Man, I keep dropping that damn book. My paramilitary too, I traded for 4 of these. I'd rather have 4 knives than one. Especially when they do the same job. They cut, they continue to cut. This is cut for 40 years now. You're probably not even that old. Probably half that age. Oh boy. Come on. Oh. Boy, I tell you what, it sure is gnarled up, ain't it? But if it saves your life, it saves your life, I guess. Got anything I can clean neighborhood cats up with? Use your imagination. Go get a lion. It'll take care of them. Better yet, go get an elephant. They can step on him. But I got lots of kitties I love in my yard. They keep the rodents away for me. They live in my barn. Oh, there goes the fishing kit. So I guess that's it, folks. I didn't put no matches in there. So the next one I'm gonna. So you can see here, there's an easy 8 feet here when it's all unwound. And I'm done unwinding. Now that I got the little fishing survival pack out of here. Now what happened here? So it don't happen again on me. I gotta cut this so I don't cut the fishing line. I hope the stickers. Oh, I think I stuck it together. I don't know. Well, we can't have that. I'm gonna have to do this in a dry pack next time. There, I got it off. Get the other side off. Got anything I can clean the neighborhood cats up with? I thought I just read that. What's wrong with me? Okay. Come on, sticker. Come on. I won't use this again. It's coming. There we go. I got her. Now, what about this other side? Holy cow. There's the jigs. This is like woven through itself. What's going on there? Trying to get this off without cutting the fishing string. There we go. It's off. Oh, one more piece. There we go. Now, it's all fucking jumbled up here. I guess we gotta find the end, huh? Here's the end. Easy she goes. Steady she goes. Oh boy. I'm getting it. Now, It's 3 years old, like I said, so I'm going to see whether I need to put this in a dry pack before I make one again. And I think it's going to be a dry pack, but I got it all out. So, this thing here, I don't even know how long that thing is. See, about 12 inches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, man, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I told you I had about 20 feet. 16 feet. Okay, now, what good is it if we don't put a hook on it and some weight or whatever? I'll show you the quickest knot you can tie. One of the most dependable knots you can tie. I got several hooks in here. 2 hooks and a jig, I think. Stick one of these in my finger, I'll know it. There we go. There's one hook. Jim, you still with us? Oh, these are weight. That's a weight there. I got a weight and a hook. One of these is a jig, I believe. If I can remember. Yeah, that's right. There you go. There's a couple more split shots. Another hook. And a jig. There we go. Anything else? Nothing. Okay. So we got the fishing me line. It's still nice and strong. All right. I was fortunate enough to get that to cut a fresh start here in the end. We'll tie the jig on what? Go through the eye. Right? And just twist it 7 times. Or you could do it, you could spin it. I could spin it too. Okay. Now you take the tag in, go through the loop on the bottom by the jig, and then go through the loop again. Improved clinch knot. And pull that tag in and your regular line in at the same time. Wet it with your mouth and pull it tight. It's that easy. Now, just to show you something. Okay. Well, what are you going to catch with that, right? Well, let me show you something. You got your paracord here, right? You cut your paracord. If I can cut it. Come on. There you go. You can pull your strands out like this, right? I gotta cut the other end of this. Now, it probably work better with some red, but maybe I'll put that on the next one. My next merge, that looks like a jig itself right there, don't it? Now, take the other end of your 15, 16-foot fishing line. You guys all quit talking with the cat out of your tongue. Dwayne Johnson, the cat got his tongue, so he quit talking. All right, now, to do this, you take this hook on this jig and you go through that paracord membrane that's holding the strings in, right? Just like you would a plastic bait, right? You don't want to pull the things out like I did there. As long as you get a few of them. Now, let me get the other end of this again because I lost it. Cut you off about a foot. Okay. Probably want to do this before you put fishing line on it. Now, I'll leave me a little bit of a tag in there. And patiently to survive, I'm going to wrap this around the jig. Just like I'm tying a fly. So again, I shouldn't have put the line on it yet. So please don't put your line on it till your jig's done. Now, where's that tag in it? What did I do with it? Oh, here it is. So you wrap that around there like you're tying a fly. Now, you'll do some secure knots like you were tying a fly, where you twist the line. You see that? You twist the line. You can see my gnarly fingers. I know that. My psoriasis. Twist it. Put it over the top. Cinch it. Do that several times. Twist it. Put it over the jig head. Pull it tight. Do that 3 or 4 times. Twist it. Come on. You can do it. I'm going to do it 2 more times. Come on. That's good enough. You get the idea. Okay, now let's pull that tight. That's going to be tight enough for fishing with it. Cut the other tag in. Okay. Now they're coming out, see. I figured that. But what I have left here, let's see if I can salvage it. Just leave it on there like that. I mean, it works. It's supposed to be like a skirt on a jig, see? I pulled it out, But I did tie the membrane on there. It ain't going nowhere. So now when this gets wet and it's in the water, that'll jiggle like the ass end of a bait fish. You'll probably catch something good. My live just went in and out. Did it for you guys? You know, and tie that line back on there, man, and hey, one staying on there. That's all you need. It's like a San Juan worm. But believe it or not, that'll catch you dinner in a life or death situation. I mean, there's things out in the wild too you can get. You know, you can get a berry. Many berry trees around in the wild. Just hook that berry on there, and you got a berry jig head, right? And like I said, these come with weights. So if you wanted to put a weight on there, you could even clinch this onto the hook and make a homemade jig. See, you just open this thing up like so. Put it on your hook, but you're better off just clenching it on your line right in front of the hook after you tie your knot on it. Okay. Or you could just, you know, like your. Then you can find a piece of wood anywhere. You know, you want to make a bobber. You know, if you got a bunch of panfish in there to survive on, in the water you're surrounded by, you know, get you a chunk of dried out wood, and you got a bobber. You know, and you could whittle away a stick, a twig. It could be that wide, you know, the length of a pencil and about that long. Just make you a little notch on the end of it, and you got a stand up bobber with a twig from the woods, right? And then your line to the bobber that you make from the twig. And you got your line here, and you got that. So there's all kinds of things you can do in the wild for survival. If you really stop and think, don't ever let a life death situation get the best of you. Just calm, relax, breathe in, breathe out. Look at your surroundings. What do you got around you? You know, you got this, you got this, you got dinner. So I'm going to come up with a really nice one. And like I said, I'm going to do one. Next time it's going to be in a dry wrap instead of plastic or a sticker. It was a bag at one time, but I think it fused together. It was like 3 years old. But you can see the string was perfectly fine. What liquid would I bathe in? Yeah, okay, I would bathe in God's water. That's what I bathe in. Yeah, that's it. Oh, so I'm happy with this lanyard, man. Looks nice. I think I'm gonna wear this or carry it tomorrow. I'm just gonna put all these my everyday carries out. Leave these knives over here until I pick up in the morning. It's 5 o'clock. It's almost ready. Time for me to hit the sack and get a good jump tomorrow on my shit. But I want to get one of these here. I'm gonna start getting some more of these. Oh, nice. I like this camel one here. I take that over to Spyderco Paramilitary 2 any day. Well, I have a Spyderco Paramilitary 2, so I don't need another one. But I want to start collecting all these Alnoxes, A-locks. Uh-huh. Cadet A-locks, Bantam A-locks, Pioneer A-locks. Classic SDA locks. Well, you better stick your head in your ass then and fart. Then that'll solve that problem. So, Jim, you're gone. Ain't got any more regulars here. Are you here, Jim? Who's here that just subscribed to my channel? Would like to stay around a while. Just type ME, me. That way I know if you're going to be here again. Because you're all new, pretty much. Some of these are trolls. I think Leon's, yeah, you're number 3, so definitely you. And Big Jim, I think he passed out again. Or he's making another video. Most likely making another video for his channel. If you haven't, Leon, go check out Barlow Brigade up in the chat. Go to his channel, check him out. If you want to know more, learn about traditional knives, he's the man. Yeah, you're not a troll, Leon. You've been here a while. Is this your first time here, Leon? Definitely come in on Wednesday for my giveaway. Trolls can't win regardless, so. Nathan, Ryan's the troll? No shit. You just scrolling through them live streams and say, oh, this one looks interesting. There's some weird old people out there that's got YouTube channels. I tell you what, I scroll through them once in a while and I'm like, holy shit, where do these people come from? I guess everybody ain't normal in this life. It would be a boring world if they were. Mostly a bunch of kids that are underage that don't go to bed when their parents tell them to. Trolling. Or just somebody that's bored. Nathan Ryan's a troll. Where are you from? San Francisco? Leon, I play a wide variety. With my Celtic Rooks, I like playing bluegrass and blues. I play Metallica. I play Randy Rhoads, Ozzy. I play lots of things. Neil Young. I play a little bit of anything I can that sounds cool to me. Plus, I make guitars, so I haven't made one in years, but it's all about my knife channel now. Knife and leather. Knives and leather. What do you do for a hobby, Leon? You got a legit YouTube channel I can come check out? Didn't you say you're from France? I'm into about every type of music I can think of. I played percussion drums too when I was growing up, so I play 4 instruments. Pink Floyd, Led Zeppelin. I grew up Led Zeppelin, man. I played Zeppelin on the drums and Rush on the drums when I was a kid. I quit playing when I was like 22 years old, and I'm yet to get another drum set before I pass. That was 43 years ago. You got a Stratocaster? Awesome. I got a custom Fender Strat that I made. It's got the last set or the last run of Fat 64 single coil pickups on it from the lady that retired after 50 years from Fender. So I bought them from the Fender custom shop, put that in my build. I got the guitar or something. Here it is, right there. I built this whole guitar. I built the body out of solid birch. Hold on, let's see if I can get a better picture here. My nickname, G-Man, I put that on there kind of like the Stevie Ray Vaughan vibe. Let me see if I can get my, there we go. She's pretty nice. I love her. But yeah, these are the Fat 60s, they're called. Single coil pickups from that gal that retired. This was the last run she did. I got a set of them. And then it's got the floating drum, of course. Fender Stratocaster neck I bought. I bought everything for it except for the body. I made the body. I got me a beauty on the back here. Custom built. #1 by me. So I want to do an epoxy one. This, I epoxied the whole thing to make it look like marble with gold flake in it. And it's different epoxies are micro glitter. I mean, it's micron small, man. And I mixed it in the epoxy to make it look like marble. And then I just painted the back. Just threw a can of spray paint on it. I painted the pick guard, put my stickers on it. I did this about 10 years ago. I gotta hang it. I got a new hanger over there. So I put it here so I don't forget to hang it. But that's basically it. Watch my Bears kick some ass again tonight. Chicago Bears. Chicago, Illinois. That's where I'm from. Right here in the great Midwest is the United States of America. We like to call it America around here. I'm out of soda pop. I'm done. I'm wore out. So I think I'm going to get off of here. And I'll be live on Wednesday for sure for my Wednesday Funday giveaway. Now I have a rule. You have to be in 2 lives to be eligible to start winning. So your first Wednesday will be watching. And then the following Wednesday, you'll be eligible to win. No, and this is how I keep trolls from winning things on my site. You know, not if you, I mean, even if you are a new sub, you're not considered a troll, but the moderators, I have like 7 of them. They got to get to know you. So the other rule is your second Wednesday to win, and you got to be active in the chat for 30 minutes before the drawing. And usually I make something. It could be a knife. It could be a knife sheath. It could be EDC Hanks that I make. I make these EDC Hanks, with the microfiber on the back and a printed pattern in the front with a custom lanyard for cleaning your knives and your glasses or your guns. I made them, gave them away. I carve things. All kinds of goodies. I turn this light off here, man. I'm done with that light. It's annoying. So, anyways, that's it. Are they original mix? What year? You mean the pickups on my guitar? Oh, the amp? I just got a Fender Mustang GTX 50, and it's got 250 preset sounds. And I run it through my PC, and I can get through Fender's custom shop, or the Mustang, Fender Mustang app. I can pull off of there any sound of any artist in the world and preset it on it, and I can play, without having a mixing board or pedals or none of that. I don't need that shit because this thing's all digital and it'll play any sound that I want. Like I got, David Gilmour in there. I've got Randy Rhoads in there and Kirk Hammett and James Hetfield and Jimmy Page, Angus Young. I got all their sounds in there with the 250 presets that came with. So if I want to load a new guitar sound in there, I just go on the app and get it. Somebody's made it already, and I load it into my amp. It's 100 watt, just a single stack. No tower, just the amp. That's all I need. I don't play out. I just play for fun. I've been doing it for probably 30 years. Just look up, if you want to Google, look up the Mustang GTX series by Fender. That's what I play through. Hello, hi. Pabayata. It sounds Latin. Pabayata. Maybe it's Filipino, I don't know. I got a little lag time on my computer here. I don't know. Maybe this will help. But yeah, I mean, it's almost 5:30, so another hour and a half, it's going to be daylight here. So I'm going to get off. Those of you who came in, subscribed, I appreciate it. Please share and like everything, and go to my playlist even and learn a bunch of stuff about knives and leather and stuff that I've done. And I got all kinds of informational stuff in my playlist. And you see all my knives and my leather work in my videos. I do a lot of custom knife work, and I do everything from forging them by hand to milling them out from flat stock. And next time you're on, I'll share with you my other YouTube channel where I play guitar and cook and do outdoor activities. I do a lot of cast iron cooking out in the backyard. I got a 5-acre spread in my backyard that I play in, that I film when I'm doing something cool, shooting the bow or shooting the guns. whatever I decide to record and do. So, thanks, Leon. You're probably the only one left that's been in the chat that's been here a while, and I appreciate it. And God bless you all, and be safe. And that's cool. I appreciate it, man. Much obliged. I'm gonna get up and it's cool down here in my shop. It's like 48 degrees right now outside, so it's probably about 55 in here, and it's starting to get cool to me. So I'm gonna get off, and I'll talk to you by Wednesday night, 8:30, 9:30 Central U.S. time. Your computer will adjust for the time when I post it. So right now, what your time is, it's 5:30 in the morning here, so it's probably noon where you're at. So when I go live, it's probably 5:30 in the morning for you. When I'm live at 8:30, I don't know, something like that. But all right, Leon, thanks, man. Peace. We'll talk to you later.